Okay, before we get into the crap, like jokes about and that's how we make, I don't know, botulism. Public service announcement to everyone at home. If you have Wrath of the Righteous, the Pathfinder CRPG, please exercise caution. Owlcat Games got caught putting spyware in an update and then having a EULA change on it. They have reversed it, but please exercise caution. This is
what do you mean? A TTRPG company is inept?
Now,
Who could have ever seen that?
Now, this is a Russian company operating out of Cyprus.
They always are.
So, yeah, but be that as it may, I know some people have proclivities regarding these kinds of geopolitical issues, and I would exercise caution to any consumer purchasing games, especially the crappest genre of all CRPGs, which I'm sorry, it just doesn't emulate the gameplay experience at all. It's misery. I was looking forward to that game because I hear it was actually better than the Adventure Path, but which isn't difficult. Wrath of the Righteous is borderline unplayably bad.
Bill, let me tell you
on the tabletop version.
I think I figured out something, by the way. This is related. Is that all these weirdo Russian companies or organizations or whatever, they go to island nations and buy the IP addresses there. By the way, Americans buy IP addresses on this island, on Guernsey. There's so many fucking random ass companies that have .gg.
I was trying to avoid having addresses. Hard Fs in the first 5 minutes, but there we go.
Whatever. Okay, sorry, my bad. What I think the thing is that
make it onto the kids section. Wait, smooth move, dickhead, to quote Mark.
By the way, Mark, thank you for that quote because now Bill uses that on me every time I do a little screwy wooey.
It's good. It's good to have peer review.
Yeah, look, I've noticed this though, and I think it's the reason why I can't get Twitter Blue because I can't. I've tried everything to get Twitter Blue. I mean, within reasonable. Like, I've not been trying that hard, but I've been like, spent 20 minutes trying to do it, and it was to the point where I was like, I don't care anymore.
To the extent which is further than her bloody attention span normally goes.
Yeah.
I just wanted to add that I don't even recognize Cyprus as a nation. You know, if
don't worry, neither does anyone else.
Cyprus is the Guernsey of Greece.
Uh-oh, Bill, what do you think about that?
At least it's not. At least they weren't saying it's the nonce islands this time, which is the other islands around Greece.
But the for real thing that happens is that Ruskies go and buy a bunch of fucking bot accounts and place them in places like Cyprus and Guernsey and Jersey, and then they ruin that country because there's only like a couple 100,000 people or 100,000 people on each of them. They ruin that country for the entire world because some Ruskies have gone and fucked around.
You're just saying that because you got banned from posting on Poll.
It's not just posting on Poll. I can't post on Twitter I can't get a Twitter Blue account. It's the same thing. It's the same reason. It's the
same thing, Poll and Twitter Blue. It unironically is the same people.
It is the same thing. Is it when I went to go sign up for Twitter Blue, it said, we do not recognize the region of Jersey as a real place.
First of all, you're on thin fucking ice. Secondly,
my phone is based in Jersey. You know this. It's Jersey Telly.
Jersey Telecoms is a company that operates over here. It's not in Jersey.
But it's
also, admittedly, a couple years back, we did detect on Poll as being Russia because Russia was spoofing our local IP.
That's what
really,
I was talking about.
Like on like the internet service provider scale, like they've spoofed the ISP.
Yes.
Completely.
So now, when I connect to the internet from Jersey Telly, and I used to be able to fucking connect to Poll, it would say that I was posting from Jersey. I'm now completely IP range banned because the entire state of Jersey is IP banned from posting from Jersey. And now also the entire state of Jersey and Guernsey are IP range banned from getting Twitter Blue.
You know what? If that prevents Henry Cavill from posting on Poll, then we made a great sacrifice to the good of mankind. Get that sledgehammer jawed fuck off that site. Get back to making the 40k series, you bastard.
Jersey Telly sounds like a fake Italian dish. Like one Italian person moved to Jersey like 400 years ago and bought.
It's like when It's like when Dylan Sprouse on Twitter admitted that he accidentally ordered Futanari Alfredo at Booba de Becco's.
Booba de Bacchini, yeah. Oh, what's
that place? And then his brother chimed in with Bukkake de Beppo's.
But no, that's right. Bukkake de Beppo. I've been to one of those places. It's like those chains are crazy. Like it's like an Olive Garden times 10.
I don't want to think about that.
10 Olive Gardens.
Yeah.
How many breadsticks?
Together.
How many breadsticks?
Okay, Buca de Beppo or whatever it's called. I have been to once. It's like a giant, multi-story Olive Garden. And it's
finally Shin Olive Garden.
And it's way more expensive than Olive Garden, but what you get served is just Olive Garden. So, thanks. I love it. So, great.
What did you say the place is called? Buca di Beppo?
Yeah, Bippity Boppity.
Italian? What the fuck is that?
I would love to just lock an Italian person in there. Just leave them there.
And just play the Pizza Time theme on loop, getting progressively bassier.
Yeah, it just has like iron bar gates at the front that say fucking Pasta La Vista.
Just in from Joka for 20 North K. I don't know. Just saying Twitter Norted.
He gave the lives of 20 North Koreans to say Twitter Norted.
Those are Norwegian krona. They're worth significantly more than Norwegian lives. Yes, Norwegian lives, but also North Korean lives.
I'm sorry. I'm just moving out of it. I've got off my coffee. Oh, my coffee's empty.
Currently, we're starting this fucking episode in a mood. I've dropped the F-bomb 4 times now, so let's go.
So, 20 units of currency from Norway, the country which has a major export of bipolar personality disorder.
Let's go. So, we're in dire straits.
12 past. I think it's time to start in earnest. That's probably fucking Buca de Beppo is so cursed looking. Look, how can I take this shit seriously? Take a look at this goddamn image. It's like the 4th image that crops up when you search Buca de Beppo's. It looks like a shit post.
Oh my god, look how big those meatballs
I'm posting in general.
Why is there a picture of feet in the background?
Why is there a picture of feet? This is raising further question. This is like one of those. What's that guy on Twitter who like posts like anime pictures? Then you look in the background and there's really cursed shit.
This is AI generated. It must be. Why is there a picture of feet?
Why does it look like Sofia Guzara enjoying multiple bowls of meatballs?
Look how big her meatball is. This is not correct. I've been to a Buca de Beppo. The meatballs are not.
I think those are just in the foreground.
Why would you want a meatball?
This is so nefarious.
You can't enjoy a meatball that big. You can't.
Why
put
does
it in
the
your
past
mouth.
look weird? Like it's like cold.
This is AI. I don't believe this.
Why would AI put a picture of toes in the background?
We all know.
I got a myriad of jokes, but I promised you to a drama ceasefire that I couldn't make those jokes anymore.
Love you, Mitch.
If this was made by AI, those feet in the background would have 14 toes, all pointing in different directions.
It would look like a fucking millipede.
This is not only is this not AI, it predates the AI craze. It's from 2016.
I don't believe it.
Fucking Jinji Itos.
Something's really
I don't want that phrase to ever be uttered by another. Kill this man. Drag him out behind the chemical shed. 2 4-bore shells through the back of his head.
I would say, however, that if this image is not AI generated, it is deeply disturbing.
It's from some. I'll post the fucking article.
I don't care.
Also
it looks wrong.
It is also some charity event. So fuel shame.
Don't care. It's something deeply disturbing about this image. It looks wrong. It looks inhuman.
It is in support of St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital.
I support St. Jude's.
Which something about the phrasing Children's Research Hospital makes it sound nefarious.
No. St. Jude's.
I know it is because I think we have a St. Jude's branch over here. But something about the phraseology makes me nervous. I'm just saying.
So it's like the fucking Joseph Fritzl's Children's Hospital.
No, you go there and it's all children who work there. Like, they're researching like what happens if you put crayons on.
St. Jude's Combination Hospital and Coal Mine.
It's an actual, like, I know all the Barbie stuff's happening, but it's a Barbie hospital where it's just like you smack the dolls against each other, and this is how
it's a medical research mine.
No.
You have to go mine out the medical research.
Well,
It's like Factorio.
To try and get things back on track, we are in a mine, aka a cave. In the game that we are playing in this stream.
And much like at shady research hospitals, we have a member of the party like prostrate, knocked unconscious on a bed, about to have his organs ripped out.
Yes, well, we're trying to avoid that. Does anyone? Okay, so who wants to recap? Because I'm never good at it. So
that would require.
Last time,
Mark, you're the one dying. Do you want to? I don't know. Anyone can.
He is stable.
Yeah,
it's not
true.
dying.
I'm just incapacitated, like a Bill Cosby victim.
I got a whole plan, by the way.
Cosby Crush Saga.
Other than that, we had mostly interrogation last week, with Carl interrogating one of our little kobold friends.
Yep. And I'll bring up his sheet just for posterity's sake.
Yes.
By the way, do enjoy that I reorganized the loot and handout section so they're separate. So they'll be easy to use.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
Your good friend Mattoon.
Yes.
Yes.
His name will become apparent.
He's in the thumbnail.
Which I do believe he also then went off to find someone. I don't recall the exact thing.
He went off to collect something. Hadion's with him. They are moving towards this location. They will be here on the late next round.
Okay.
They'll be operating just after Baz next turn.
We have knocked out some of the revolting slaves, which is horrifying. I don't want to have to...
Some might be dead, some might be alive. We don't know.
Well, I'm hoping as to...
Just don't punch their colostomy bags.
Yeah, so we're about to go back into combat here.
Give me back my colostomy bag. Grandpa's about to have Black Friday blowout.
What a bomb fight.
If you could please try to not kill these creatures as they are being controlled, and I do not think are actually against us. They're slaves. So that's all I would say. That's all Neri will say as we get into Armand's turn, I believe.
Meanwhile, Baz just in the corner thinking to himself, there's only one person getting out of this gulag.
We actually ended the campaign in the middle of my last term, where my ghost was prepared to cook.
The ghost.
All right, let's cook. Let him
the ghost
cook.
with the toast about to jump into this sarcophagus man.
And I mean it, make it Cajun
Emphasis on the cage in this case, because he's about to jump into the sarcophagus suit.
I still can't get over that it looks like a fucking the Shrek toilet. Yeah.
Somebody! Then it was... Well, it might be a shitter, but it's still a heavy hitter, as evidence for the fact it one-shot poor Mark.
Oh, yeah, but we'll see then.
Times 3 criticals do be like that, though. I thought to myself, I won't make it a times 4. Times 3 will be fine, though.
I was
famous last words for somebody.
I was certain I'd be able to get into the toilet area and control it like a Megazord, but I didn't make it to the door.
You will, though.
These aren't that big. They're a little bigger than an average human.
Just in from Cold Warmeg for 20 saying, calling a player character by their player's name results in black coins. If already in effect, 2d 10,000 rolls on Carl.
Whoa. I was about to make a joke about using that, but apparently we aren't joking anymore.
Let's go.
This feels targeted for no reason.
No, you've all done it. You've all done it.
Well, Armand, I mean, that is how it goes. That do be how it is.
So if your friends can jump in mid-word to get the assist in.
Yes, we'll assist you if you accidentally make a mistake.
Just remember, black coins don't affect you. They affect your compatriots. So as a result, technically, Carl, you're the safest person here.
Excuse me, who?
That's not helpful. That's not helpful.
It's just how it is. It works in Full Metal Jacket rules.
I'm just a funny guy who says words funny, who has dyslexia.
And I'm
I was about to suggest we put on the on character title, like character names. Think of it this way: you can always check the turn order, which does have the names on, except for Mark.
Only when the person is active.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only see.
Oh, I just.
But if you just go to the character...
Sorry, I'm getting to grips with the brand new interface from the fancy new app that we've all got now.
Just check in the rolling
character,
chat.
Yeah.
There you can oftentimes see when someone,
or in
for
the
example,
journal.
wrote...
On Roll20, if you check in the journal...
If they selected their character, that is.
Yeah. No, you can see it just easily in the journal section to see who everybody is, if you forgot their character.
Hey, bless you to Mert out in the chat who pointed us towards this fantastic extension.
I get it, it's easy.
Which is I've somehow managed to bodge into working on Opera GX. Speaking of probable spyware, Opera GX. Okay. But I do believe you attempted a possession against the I have forgotten its name already. The Sabrak Rock.
Yes,
We'll have to... Let's call them Tomb Walkers for short.
You just don't want to say the name you came up with.
It's actually that's because it's Faerunian Dwarfish. I had to look up the etymology. It's easier now. I've got the Dwarf Fortress translator. I can just punch it in.
Yes,
it'll be perfect. But
I crawled into the small ripped tear made by the compatriot and attempted. Well, actually, first I put myself inside of his square. Then I attempted Grand Mellow on the
Okay, I do believe it gets a will save against you.
Yes, it does.
What is the DC?
19.
Where is he? Where is it happening? Here? This guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. He did not succeed, unsurprisingly. This undead with an abysmal score. Everything not physical. So, you seep through the gap like a mist, crawling in through the cold hard stone and heavy-duty, thick, reinforced struts. And it's a strange thing, it almost seems like this place is bigger on the inside.
Oh, it's a TARDIS. Is his weird bathroom on top of his head the TARDIS?
I'm going to kill that fucking kobold and I'm going to make you watch.
No, but you said it was bigger on the inside.
Shut the fuck up.
For a second there, I thought Bill was trying to give me a perspective of what a Tomb Walker was thinking of. Damn, Bill, that's kind of rough.
Keep mouthing off. Slappy's lifespan getting real short right now.
No, not Slappy, no.
Slappy's gonna get whacked.
Slappy's gonna have to fight Shin Philip Schofield. It's hard for a deaf, dumb, and blind motherfucker, isn't it? Anyway.
Short plays a mean pinball, though.
Well, unironically. But now we're over that. Interruption, motherfucker. Okay. The interior of the sarcophagus does seem to be more spacious than it really should be. But not in the case that it's an extra-dimensional space. More that the geometry here is just off. Would you like to roll any knowledge checks before you proceed?
Yes. Specifically, what did I...
This is a roll them if you got them situation.
Specifically, what was the thing I needed to roll in order to learn what its abilities are?
Your option of engineering or religion. Or arcana.
The rolls I roll, the more risky it gets.
Baz, can you aid me in my religion roll?
E.
I choose Arcana, and I choose Religion.
Okay. Between the two of you, relaying the information even if it's just via some remote means. The interior here is, as mentioned previously, larger on the inside, but not by method of extra-dimensional space. Instead, space is folded at particular angles to result in a non-Euclidean structure. Whoever built this sarcophagus suit, or whoever manufactured it and milled it, has some working knowledge of sacred geometry. Everything is that perfect isometric layout. Were you to reverberate the interior of this helm, it would have actual pseudo-magical effects. Every strike against this thing reverberates like a bell. It seems to have some sort of, you'd wager, soothing effect on the creature piloting it.
And did we roll high enough to learn its abilities?
With that roll, you have 2 questions.
What is the spiritual structure of a Tomb Walker pilot?
Okay, Tomb Walker, all the sub-rock rock. I'll give you this as part of defensive measures.
So just in from Joka for Norwegian crowns, which I'm assuming is about 20. A random player pixelates and sounds distorted for 1d3 hours, gaining 20% mischance but becomes hard to understand.
Okay, let's roll.
Okay, what do we roll? What do we do for this? Thank you, Joker.
What the fuck?
Thank you.
Honey, you can roll 20.
Yeah.
Han, you're not in roll 20.
I was messing around with the extension, and there was some anomalies, shall we say.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Should work now.
Yeah, there we go.
Surely it's not an anomaly like Bit Battlefield.
1, 2.
Should we roll something then for that bell?
Yep, I'm rolling in order. Carl, you have a mischance. Congratulations.
Fog. So is it gonna be Carl, and is it just Carl or all of his associated sort of characters?
I will say that anyone that Carl possesses will also benefit from this mischance.
It sound like all distorted and stuff. I guess, yeah.
Rather than go with with a method that will actually inhibit the player's ability to communicate in character, I've decided that I'm going to randomly roll an accent, and he'll have to do it for that turn. Random accent generator. There we go. I knew there'd be one.
Of course it was. Just what a young voice actor needs. Challenge.
Oh, there's some weird ones in here. Ugh. Okay, let's see what today's will be. Fake mafiosa accent.
What region mafia? We doing Phillies or we doing New York?
Sicilian.
Oh my god, I don't
Okay, let's just go Sopranos.
Okay, that's relative.
You won't have until you speak in character. You will not have to use it.
Okay.
Okay. Where was I? I completely lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
Yes, the structure of the interior of the sarcophagus. The sarcophagus is designed specifically to prevent the spirit of the Duergar inside from departing. As such, they are spiritually insulated, meaning getting in and out is very difficult. Unless it's breached. In which case, you've got one point of entry and one point of exit. However, with the changes of the interior structure of the sarcophagus due to sacred geometry, it means that depossessing this creature will be rather difficult. It will require a will save of your own, or at least some kind of navigation ability. Survival or religion check similar. Or some access from the outside world. So someone shoving a hand into the gap, another breach, those kinds of things. The other matters are the creature, being a completely spiritless creature, is pretty much immune to spiritual magic. So Holy Smite will do nothing against it. Like positive and negative energy do nothing against it. It is a spiritless undead. Not even a proper undead. It's more of a... It's more and more apparent this is not a true undead, but rather it is a barely alive Duergar. Mechanically enhanced to allow it to continue to work. You're not sure to the degree by which it's actually conscious. In terms of other defensive abilities, it's got a lot of ablative armor and a lot of redundant systems. It can keep going for a very long time, long after the armor is stripped off and many of the major internal structures are damaged or destroyed. But once those defensive structures are in place, it will start to lose immunities. Until then, though, it's very insulated against cold, fire, and electricity. And it has the natural defenses of a Duergar, so immunity to poison, resilience to magic.
In terms of stat checks, or just a damage reduction immunity to magic?
It has a spell resistance.
Okay.
Let's bring up the old Duergar. And bring that rightly. The Duergar, let's see. I stand corrected, it is instead a bonus versus all spells and spells-like abilities. Immunity to paralysis, phantasms, and poison. So a lot of illusion magic will not work. May well be why these creatures are used as kind of general prison guards here, as opposed to having some slave species do it.
Fun.
Structures here are very heavy duty and heavy in general. It would take quite an amount of force to even move with this suit. I said you have successfully possessed the body.
But that doesn't guarantee me access to the suit.
It's just that there's an off. Essentially, whenever this creature moves, it is having to make strength checks. Though it is freakishly strong as a result. Not a lot going on upstairs there. And though you do feel as though your grip here is rather tenuous, given its resistance to magic.
Can I see through the creature's eyes through the suit, or do I only see through its natural eyes?
You can see through through the suit visor. It appears to be some kind of artificial magically made display, or perhaps something mechanical even. Everything is very strangely lit. It seems to be filtering out the light of the lamps.
I have an apex HUD.
You do indeed have a HUD. It even displays the amount of ammunition on board.
How much ammunition is there?
currently, the listings are a 1 full tank of hydraulic fluid, 3 charges for 1 weapon, and a secondary weapon with 5 charges.
Am I able to read the mind of the creature?
No.
Can I
Not without some probing around.
Can I detect its emotional state?
Its emotional state is completely neutral. It doesn't really have enough high brain function to have an emotional state.
Is it aware of its possession?
You're not even sure if it's able to be aware. This creature is bordering on mindless.
And now to attempt to fucking tell it. I have to hold my nose for Sicilian. Doesn't even make it half as fun.
Just remember to motion with your hands a lot. Makes it easier.
Wait, that does beg the questions. Can Italians communicate telepathically through Mage Hand?
They could.
Bibbidi boopity.
Yes.
Nice.
Feels so disgusting.
It is what it is. Welcome to the game, folks.
I don't make the rules. I just hit the spin button. Be lucky. There's some really, really fucking dodgy ones on here. Oh, you just missed out on Morgan Freeman. There's some bad ones in here, though. If Golem turns up, I'm vetoing it on like principle.
Bruh.
Just trying to put myself in the headspace to do it. It's so fucking goofy. I'm not Marlon Brando.
The ghost tries to get into the nervous center, specifically to get right into the mind of the Tomb Walker. It leans right inside of its mental ear. You've made a very poor judgment in your actions. You might have lived a long life, but the next 10 minutes of your life are going to be excruciatingly painful.
Stay on target, stay on target. Together, man. Take a breath.
He makes a psychic motion with his hands. I'm on the outside.
Everyone else sees like the robot claw waving around randomly.
In this case, you're gonna see the hammer hand point towards Armand, and Armand's gonna start doing the same position too.
Bruh.
Armand, break this man's knees. Or in which case, he will then reply, "You got it, boss."
What if he become Mexican all of a sudden?
No, he becomes like the guy from Love. Oh, the plane.
The guy from no, we can't have the guy from Fantasy Island. I use that voice if I play my halfling character. We'll have no crossovers here.
The plane.
One's trying to do Marlon Brando, the other one's trying to do Wilder Valderrama. As popularized from Dusk Till Dawn, the series.
On which?
It's fine. We're close enough. Or something.
On which he begins to prepare an action that he will take next turn to cast.
Okay. So say prepared casting action for next turn.
Yes.
That, oh god, I forgot this thing has a snap 2 option now. Baz.
Yes.
Your turn.
Okay. What do I have to roll to assess the struggle between the Durgar and our good friend Almond?
You can see the lights on the helmet switching colours. You can kind of figure it out.
I see.
The kind of undead-like machine seems to have that expression on its face that most people have when they get possessed by Almond.
Tired. Okay.
It's making motion. It's making like that pented finger motion that Italians do, which shouldn't be possible with just a claw and a hammer for hands. You're still getting mobbed by all these little shitbags.
Yep. Okay. In that case, what I'll do is I shall try to reforge this one. Basically, turning his armor to lead, but thinner, having his eyes covered, and if I can, having the harmful tethers removed.
Okay, you'll have to make a cast level check, as this is under duress. As they are jostling you just enough to disrupt casting.
Gotcha. Let's see. That is plus your. It's just a D20 plus cast level, right?
I believe your casting stat.
Okay. Okay, so it's 1. $14.
Double check. Who's the combat casting at these days? Probably should look this up. Unfortunately, the spell fizzles. Just as you're about to reach out and cast, one of them just catches your hand with one of its small hammers, and you accidentally and the spell discharges on that instead.
Does it help mitigate things if I can do it as a swift action? Because I am doing this as a swift action.
I would say not in this situation.
All right.
I believe there is some fuckery with the combat casting where if it's a swift, I'm not sure if it actually provokes. I know it was the case in 3.5, and it was a really big cheese tactic, was just quicken everything.
Yeah.
But I'm going to rule that it will require it in this case, because they are literally just mobbing you. So it's not that the spell fizzles, it's more that you have been glanced by another object and the spell is discharged. Essentially turning the hammer into lead.
Alright.
Clatters to the ground because it's now far too heavy for the weakened kobold to lift.
Good. In that case, I will attempt to make a specifically non-lethal awesome blow against this one.
Okay, 1 to your immediate east. Roll it.
Alright.
Oh god damn. Yeah, you just grab this thing by the face and just shove it back into the corner.
That threatens because it's a 19.
Okay, roll it.
Try to not KO him.
Admittedly, it's not an awesome blow. It's not. Do your awesome blows do damage? Because normally they don't.
They do. They do weapon damage and then push the creature back.
Okay. These non-lethal. Oh wait, no. Here's a question: are you using non-lethal as a -4 or non-lethal as in can't crit?
I didn't know that was an option.
Yes, there's an option that instead of taking a -4 to hit, you instead just make it so you can't crit.
I'm fine with that because I'm not trying to kill him.
Very few people are. There is the exception of the people who are specifically non-lethal crit fisher builds. Thanks, Swordsman class, for that one existing. I think it says non-lethal like breaking someone's limbs. Okay, roll your damage.
Basically, I'm just trying to knock him out, potentially.
Yeah, that'll do it. Jesus Christ. Stop resisting as I'm not even going to rule. Okay, I'm not going to rule that like you have like smashed this guy's skull in half. I'm just going to say like you just grab him by the carotid and just choke. And he slumps over.
Smash him into these guys.
Okay.
Trying to move them back.
Okay. I need to roll some saves. No. Okay. This one's already done deck, so he's out of the movement. Yeah.
Right.
And this one. It's so nice. This UI change makes it so much easier to select that turning tool. Holy shit.
I look forward to trying it. I haven't gotten it to work yet. But yeah.
Takes some finagling, but it's doable.
Since I knocked him out, would I be able to make an Intimidate as a free action?
Yes, as you reduce someone below 0.
Excellent.
One downside, it's hard to find the button for... Yeah. I wish I had a blue cross mark so I can have it like a non-lethal version.
So he basically just screams at all of them to stand down.
Okay.
Stop resisting!
That is pretty... Okay, at that, you hear this.
No.
That's spirit. I can tell we're going to be the best of friends.
I see. And could I try to reposition Mark to be behind me?
If you've got an attack action left, yes.
I do.
Excellent. I believe you've got reach via one of your 3 dozen pole arms you've got on you.
Yeah. Do I have to roll for this?
Or... yes, because he's currently being covered by other creatures, unfortunately, so I'll be using their CMDs.
Bruh.
Actually, even with their penalties, yeah, that's actually enough to stop you. One of them just throws himself on top and just hooks its hammer over the edge of the flatbed. It's you can see parts of it where its armor is straining, and you can see blood start to seep out.
Although him moving does provoke, so could I try to just trip him vindictively?
Yes.
Excellent.
So we'll count towards your AOs for the turn. Please keep it in mind.
That's fine. I've got combat reflexes.
Yep.
There it is.
Those kobolds make like the crocodile noise, but these ones are so fucked up they don't even make that. It's kind of
I see.
Rasp. Well, they've had their mouths wired shut or open for months at a time, so they're a bit dry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, that will be enough. So you.
Okay.
You can actually reposition Mark.
Oh, excellent.
Oh shit, I've got the wrong name. It's Comrade, isn't it? I'll put the black coin in. What a shame.
Oh well. I'll just put him behind me. And
you got an unconscious Soviet on the ground, boys and girls. Be careful.
I'll ask Faustus if he can hit him with Healing Flame.
I thought you were gonna fucking knock him out.
I'm on it.
Well,
Thank you.
Faustus to kill him.
Treat it basically regain a hit point per turn. Works like infernal healing in this case.
Alright. And as a move action, I'm going to use landscaping to recreate the barrier. Going to build huge, pretty wall.
Could you put the line across to show where?
Okay.
Gee, I think you should have the option to draw it.
Yeah.
Place down the cobblestone.
Page toolbar, no.
Let's see.
Downside of this is finding the goddamn tools menu again to find out, making sure I haven't accidentally. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Because there is a thing that it's like disables player paint tools and making sure it's not on.
Actually, quick question though.
Bargain. Yes.
Since Mr. Chubbs is the familiar and holds the spells, am I then just limited to my cantrips currently?
No. At present, Chubbs is currently he's just there to help you prepare your spells.
Oh, okay.
If you've not got him on, I can't remember. Is he currently on your person, or is he ill?
He was just gone. He's still gone.
Okay, good to know. Sorry, I lost that page out. That page on my notes got a bit soda covered at one point during this week because it was a bit blurry.
I see. No, he disappeared after we arrested, and I think we only saw the hat.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. The stone wall up. No other actions this turn, Bears?
Indeed, that would be it.
Okay. Time for the Horde. This one here is... I don't recall if that one got knocked unconscious.
It is still up. I tried to cast Reforge on and it affected his hammer.
Ah, yeah.
He's knocked down, the hammer is heavy.
Okay, in that case, he is going to try to lift his hammer, find out it's too heavy for him to lift, and go for you with his chisel.
All right.
Where's that chart? Where's that copy pasta? Some things never change. Let's go with that one. So put a little note on him. Don't mind me. There's nothing to worry about. Just nothing to worry about at all. Okay.
Oh, as he tries to attack me, he needs to make a will save as well.
Oh, yes, because you're Sanctuary.
Yep.
It's the DC?
Let me check the sheet. I think it was DC 20. Let me double check this. 21.
Not a chance. It's will save based. That will save is abysmal, and they rolled a 9. So he's kind of he's kind of like lowers his chisel and just looks depressed. You know, yeah, at this point, be quite frantic. He's going to kind of stab at the barrier. He's really laying into it, but he's not getting anywhere. You can see weird, like, seams in his armor. It's emitting something that's not blood. It's like a weird kind of thin, kind of almost fluorescent liquid.
Could I roll to try to identify this?
Yes.
Alchemy?
Yes, please. That's Drake lymph.
Drake's here?
Please no.
Kill.
You know what? I can take you off the initiative roll. God damn it! But Drake lymph is not, again, as the same name suggests, normally found in Drake. It's the while a true dragon uses the content of its, whatever breath weapon lung it has, and its arcanetherium to actually, catalyze the chemicals. A Drake has all of its, combustive or endothermic chemicals in its lymphatic system, which is why they are resilient or immune to their, respective elements. This kobold, for whatever reason, some kobolds are called dragon wrought and have some draconic abilities such as spellcasting. This one seems to have some somewhat draconic abilities, but they are more akin to the lower forms of dragons, so drakes in this case. Meaning that if this creature were to be struck with a piercing weapon or stressed too much, the chemicals in its lymphatic system, running through its muscles and such, could react.
Is it aligned with any particular element, by any chance?
The glowing insinuates that it's either electricity or fire.
Can I ask Faustus what his take is on this?
Its blood is not what's combustible. It's just a lymph. So if you strike it with a bludgeoning or wooden weapon, it will combust.
Gotcha.
Its blood will actually extinguish it. Yeah, 4135. Any wooden weapons that wound the target burst into flames.
Nice.
This is the bullshit you have to... When you've got the D10,000 charge, let alone 2, this is the stuff you need to be able to do off the cuff, boys and girls. Not an easy life. So there's that. And the rest of the remainder will try to chisel their way through the stonework, which is going to take some time. Those who are still awake will right themselves. Eris. Penny, it's your turn.
I was muted. I'll be looking at Carmine being like, what happened? And I will slap some salve on him.
Okay. Roll the healing abilities of the salve.
Just how much it heals?
Yes.
Abilities of the South.
The cream.
Oh, say like you just seem like I wish I were in Dixie, hooray, that kind of thing.
18 hit points. I just slap it on his face.
God damn.
Like, get better.
Okay,
Wake up!
That's a total of 18 hit points in total, including the infernal healing. So, Comrade, you're awake. Someone's just shoved some tiger balm into your wounds.
Ow.
Hope. Get up. She will offer her hand to, like, help him get up.
Wake up, Soviet. We have the proletariat to say.
Oh, you're finally awake. We have kobolds to kill.
Damn, Eris taking a strong stance against these slaves.
No, it's just... No.
Oh, I see how it is, Eris.
Folks. Typical VTuber artists.
What the fuck?
Always want to exterminate the slaves.
Oh, yeah, all
As opposed to VTubers
I will
who will
find
keep
your
slaves.
house.
Everyone in the chat found it on fucking Google Maps anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, if you keep telling about you having what is in your surroundings. Anyway, she will help Mark up. And hopefully have him back on his feet.
As weapon of the Soviet regime, he can be brought up to standing as a move action.
Absolute weapon.
Yeah, when it comes to helping people up, I just treat people like tower shields as a rule.
I say,
left.
Yeah, he hit me with a sucker punch, but I'm gonna get him this time.
I'll win this time, says man who was literally dunked through a fucking table like it was a Dudley Boys match.
How much health did I get from getting Tiger Bond or whatever it was?
I have updated your health. You're up to 18.
18? Okay.
Eris roll max, and you have +1 from the infernal healing.
Would I be allowed
You are slightly on fire, but it does feel good.
Would I be allowed to hand him another salve? Not apply it, but just hand it to him. With my telekinesis?
You have telekinesis, so yes, the telekinesis is really a game changer in terms of item manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
that and
I'll just
the
put it in your pocket and just tap it with telekinesis. Be like, there you go, buddy.
It's like Sagita Stellaris, where like every time you get within a reach of an item you can pick up, it just immediately starts orbiting you, like you're playing a VR game.
Like on any Lego game. Like, I
Yeah.
used to think you had to collect all of them bits, but they just fly towards you. Miss them. Cool. Carry on with this game instead.
Okay.
What actions would I have left?
Pretty much just your free actions. Use move, standard, and swift.
Justin from Nelthina for $2 saying, ah.
Uh-oh.
Truly, the episode has been christened.
Let's go.
Could I just do a general knowledge check on this dude?
Yes, you may. It'd be Arcana or Dungeoneering.
Okay, Arcana it is. $15.
A Drakeblood Kobold. There's a kobold with natural elemental forces flowing through its lymphatic system. A great number of alchemists make a good deal of money selling kobold lymph nodes on the market as Drake lymph nodes. It's a fairly famous black market in terms of the alchemical industry.
I see.
Same practical principles, but half the capacity of usual. Unless you give it some kind of lymphatic disease and cause them to swell to oversize. It's kind of like the foie gras of alchemy.
Oh, fun.
I think that should be it from my end.
Mm-hmm.
I've did my job of having healing things and slapping it on people.
Sabrak Rock's turn. Okay. It was a DC 19 for the possession, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That's actually enough. I'm astounded that worked.
Ooh.
Okay, unfortunately, Armand, you find yourself ejected from the sarcophagus.
Rip.
And unfortunately, it'll take one of its actions. It's got one of the actions. It will use that action to sunder the wall beside it. And it rears back its right arm, which is this enormous maul, and smash it into the stone barrier. And there's and as that happens, there's a dull thud, and the wall starts to crumble.
From my position, would I still see the hole?
Yes. You notice that the initial impact did not break the wall, but the secondary whatever the secondary noise was did. Han, could you remove or reduce this section? I'm not sure how much control you have over this.
Let's see. So is it just the section that's adjacent to it, or the entirety of it?
And everything from this piece downwards.
Okay. I'll just redraw it real quick.
Okay.
So.
Could you roll me a knowledge check, please?
Which one?
Religion. Oh, roll that to D10,000.
Uh-oh.
You can remember something about these creatures, but it's bugging you, and you can't remember. It's right on the tip of your tongue.
Would another successful roll on my turn possibly learn the information?
Target is trapped in a stack of tires. This isn't South Africa. Good grief. Target has a sword that he thinks makes him a charismatic leader. Neither of those are really terribly applicable. Does Ormond carry a sword?
No.
Ormond, do you think if you got the sword you were trapped in, you reckon if you got it back, you might be able to imbue it with some, essentially enchant it to give you a buff to your charisma. Give yourself a bit more of a, something to help reinforce your personality. Make sure your link to this world is even stronger. It was the thing that bound you here for thousands of years.
While Luton might not believe this information, Almond certainly does.
Exactly. It suddenly struck you, based on the information about the creature you've just been ejected from. It's kept here and kept reasonably stable purely through these, like, fairly intricately made, admittedly, spiritual bindings. This creature could be thousands of years old as well, and it's been working the whole time. If you had the sword that had you bound here for so long, the sky's the limit in what you could achieve. That's it. That was a separate water. And needs to have a view of everyone else. And a light at its back will begin to glow slightly. It's just like a very dull greenish light. Neri. Aiden, are you there?
Yes, I sure am.
Why do you say this so seductive?
It's your turn.
All right, here's what I want to do. First, I'm going to, I can do this from a catty corner, right? Next to Mark. I can interact with him physically?
Yes.
Okay. Comrade, while you may have achieved some of your vitality back, I think there's something that you're missing that both of us can gain from that we haven't really been using. And I think you should use your bong. I'm going to suggest that we together take a fat rip of the Warsaw Pact. Pack. Whatever. No T. I know I always put T on the end of it. Would you be willing to do a little bit of this fucking ganja with me, bro?
For those who may have forgotten about this piece of artwork, yeah, we do have this piece of... We do have this magical item that has been neglected. Unfortunately, it is listed as 357 Magnum. Now, if it is episode 44, I feel like we missed out on that one, but we can't win it all now, can we?
Mark may have left, which is I feel unfortunate. So, what do I do if Mark's left the room for a minute here?
Well, that'll be on his turn, he can react, which will be momentarily.
Oh, okay, hang on.
I am alive.
I think we should, in order to gain power, take a fat rip of the Warsaw Pact.
Well, yeah, roll to hit this thing.
So he should be able to give it to me so I can do it on my turn, is to turn on to light it up and light this shit. And we can... and Penny, if you would like to... Eris! Fuck!
Oh, you fucked up!
Man, was I glad that I was muted earlier when I fucked up myself.
Yeah, okay. However, Eris
still counts!
Share. I know it counts. Give me the black.
Shouldn't have outed yourself, Rita.
Don't fucking call me that, you won't get breakfast, bitch.
Is that her name? It doesn't sound like it. Oh, it also counts.
Huh?
Insults count as a misnaming. Haha.
Okay,
unless you can clinically prove her to be mentally deficient, that counts.
Yes.
Sound like
Hey!
Oh yeah, fuck! What the fuck?
It's so easy to sow discord amongst this group, I swear. Like the millisecond they get any inconvenience, they tell on each other.
Trying to create a domestic.
Wouldn't be my first rodeo.
Listen, just because I've not been able to get a hold of a damn doctor to get it checked out.
Welcome to import-export.
Okay, what are the black pills? Black coins, Bill. Same thing.
Well, they go in the big jar. The big jar is whenever someone, every now and then, someone other than the person who put the coin in the jar, I'll just decide, okay, I'm going to pull from the jar instead of having you roll.
Okay.
And if I reach in, if I pull out a silver coin, which are rare, then you automatically succeed as if you rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
If I pull out a black coin, you get a nat 1, and you roll on the chart.
Okay, so I didn't automatically fail anything just because I fucked up there for a second, right? Okay, my question to Comrade is that, hey, you know what I think might pick us all up? Is a nice little toke on your, what was the name of the bong?
The Viet Bong.
The Viet Bong. Sorry, let's go, yeah. We can try some
One day
of the
this is all going to come
Warsaw.
back and bite us in the ass, I swear.
On the Warsaw. Let's have a little toke of this sweet Warsaw pack.
Okay.
Would you be okay to share this with me and have a toke with me, and also Erish and anyone else? Han, you're in the vicinity. Anyone else who wants to toke on it? Oh my God, Baz!
That's another one.
Fuck me.
No thanks.
Oh.
I'm gonna kill myself.
No, you're not allowed.
This is literally the easiest way of farming black coins.
Oh, by the way, when the jar gets full, bad things happen.
I know. Okay,
the cup runneth over.
Baz, Eris, Comrade. Anyone else want to have a toke on the Warsaw pack?
I don't smoke the devil's lettuce.
Honestly, the radius on this thing is pretty aggressive. It counts as inhaled poison, so no one really gets a choice in the matter.
I have my
mask
on.
So what does the Warsaw
average
Pack do?
festival-going experience? Okay, the Warsaw Pact, named after the Warsaw Pact, the collective defensive treaty from the Soviet Union and other Soviet satellite states, was under the effects. Members of the... Basically, you form one you share amongst yourselves. You pool your hit points together, and you take the better of each of your ACs.
Roll together now.
That's really strong.
Also, just
yeah.
Furthermore, if one
is asking one thing, asking, was there not an assassin vine that was supposed to occur on someone's turn? I think it was on mine. That was in my pocket.
Yes, I'll roll it on I'll run it in at the 0 because it is a very low initiative creature.
I think that's why I didn't have anything necessarily like originally planned, because there was something gonna happen. Then I forgot.
I'm going to
Bill,
put the vine.
Right.
This lightning bolt counts as a vine to remind me. Yes.
What did that count? Me doing that? What kind of action? Standard?
That it's a move action to withdraw the bong, and it's a standard action to blaze.
Okay. One other thing I want to do, and I don't know how I would specifically do this, so help me out, is that I want to try and contact Hadeon.
Mm-hmm.
Because my chakras are all fogged, and I'd like to contact Hadeon. Do I have some kind of
Hadeon
telepathic
will be
link?
on site momentarily. He has said that he's going to be... He's en route.
Okay. I knew that he said that, but I wasn't sure. Alright. Other than that,
Himself and Mattoon will both be on site at the end of initiative.
So,
right after the assassin vine.
Okay. So, what exact effects did I receive from the...
Okay. What it is? Okay, I need both you and... Okay, we know that Comrade has 18 hit points. How many do you have?
35.
Okay. So, 18 plus 35. 53 hit points between you.
Yeah.
And you take the better of the two ACs. What's your armor class?
My AC is 23.
And Comrade, what is your armor class? It's 9 plus whatever your dex is.
I'm on mute and I 13.
What?
So it's 3 from the ace. It's because he has anything taken into account his half plate, his full plate.
I guess so.
Which is 9 plus his dex of the 3, so 22. So both of your ACs go to 23.
Yeah.
And you have the 53. You have the 53 shared hit points. That does mean that if one of you gets critted, both of you are likely to go down.
Well, we're in this together then, friend. We've had a good toke of this delicious Warsaw pack.
Ormond is technically in the air effect as well if he wishes to be included, but that he is, as a non-breathing entity, he does not need to. Also,
as hitting someone so hard that their best friend got knocked out as well.
It's like you punch someone so hard in the face that the person who shared a joint with them just dies. But also, it should be noted, either one of you, if one of you is entitled to a knowledge check, the other one is as well.
Yeah.
Essentially, as you share defensive intelligence. Also, as long as one of you is not surprised, neither of you are.
We're in this together, man.
This is hilariously useful.
Fucked.
Yes.
I'm so
and
fucked.
You had like 2 tokes of it and you just used 1.
Like a stoner version of that movie, Hear No Evil, See No Evil.
Yeah.
So we only have 1 use left of it.
I believe so. It's on the loot list. I forget how many doses of each we had.
There were a whole bunch of them, though. It's on the loot list,
you can source them. Also, you could, if you wanted to be really nasty, use the Visited Feed, but that's the strongest, Zaza, and you don't want to use that willy-nilly. Not unless you want to go on a spiritual trip, one way to the astral plane.
I wrote this one down because I knew, Comrade was in a bit of trouble. So, alright, if he goes down, I go down. Let's go.
Every time you take a token of the Visited Feed, there's a 50-50 chance. Either summons Ganjdale, or it sends you directly to the astral plane with no return ticket.
Well, I'm just going to prepare an action, I guess. Which,
there is another cave on the astral plane, and it's even worse because it's upside down.
All I'm going to do is prepare my action for the attack, which is my superior reflexes, which would proc either way, so whatever.
Right, Dick.
That's it for my turn.
Comrade, you are stoned. That's some strong shit. As the song goes, Devil's got that kind of stuff they smoked in Vietnam.
I'd like to retrieve the bomb that was telekinetically placed in my pocket. And I'm gonna take my shirt off and rub it all over my body while making eye contact with Han.
Because of the design of the armor he made for you, you can easily do that without inhibiting your armor.
Bill.
Ceremonial
with who,
armor.
Mark?
With who?
Oh
Bill?
Shit! Yeah, Black Coin. Thank you.
For double stupidness, I even looked down at the bottom to make sure that I said the right one. I read them, and it says the wrong ones there.
Look in the chat, not the players that are on the page.
The best bit is there is a variety of chemical you can put in the Viet Bong that would allow you to. It would allow you to refer to people by other names.
What? Let's go.
But you don't have a dose of that.
Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, that's no fun. You fell right out.
That requires the Darrow Dank, which is even stronger than the Visit V.
No dead naming.
In reaction to the behavior being witnessed in front of the other half of the ghost, he is reflectively going to turn around and say, "Getting a little bit gay here, boss."
We're all sharing all coke. It's fine.
It's just like the second he gets any weed in him, like immediately gets out the Vicks Vapor Rub.
I like the idea that it just turns into a Zoolander exchange.
Well, here's a mine. Just blue stealing down the corridor.
Or is it that scene where they're all in the car and they're all like, yay, guy power, let's go. And then
We are finally Kenough.
And then they crash immediately.
A Barbie movie, but it's blatantly sections taken from Fury Road.
I wish.
Witness me. Ken's thrown up the V8 like hand motion, like it's gang signs, which technically it is. But, comrade, okay, I'm not gonna charge you an action for the gay stuff because your armor is unironically designed for it. It's ceremonial armor. It's big. It's gay. It's kind of out there. It do be like that sometimes. So you get to use your bomb. That's a standard action. You got a move action left, and swift.
So, what I'd like to do is, because I'm really high on drugs or whatever, I'm gonna listen to song and dance, and I wanna do a rendition of the song Mambo Number 5, and every time that it says a lady's name, I'm going to reference one of these lizard fellows, and just dance around, distracting them, singing Mambo Number 5, earning coin after coin after coin for doing so.
Bill, he can obviously do this, right?
They were exposed to the Warsaw Pact, so they do know. He does know their names.
You pull the Bollywood on them.
Also, due to the time frame, in the real world, it is only World War II, so you're restricted to Mambo Number 4 or earlier.
Yeah, we're on Mambo Number 4. It's fine.
Okay, but the
forbidden Mambo Number 0.
I unnamed all of them and danced past the crowd, and now I'm standing on the other side, past everybody.
Unironically, that dance check is so that he can actually do that. That is unironically something he can do, and he does it easily.
I just did a version of, in The Mask, when he climbs over the gate and all the police are there. I've done that.
What, comrade? The impossible's happened. You have walked through the proletariat, and you have emerged on the other side. There's a lot of very confused and stoned kobolds.
Are they all so high?
Well, the contact high line.
Do they have the same effect from the Warsaw
Pact? The Warsaw Pact is strong enough that it can actually burrow through at least a foot of stone.
So does it make their HP also connected?
Due to logistical issues, no, it does not, because it was... Logistically speaking, they're just affected enough that you know their names, not enough that you actually get their hit points. Because it would mean that, whilst it would make you guys a little bit more durable, and them a lot more durable, it does have the side effect that if their hernias break, you'll all have to start rolling fort saves.
Okay, yeah. Alright, cool.
Because it's just a flat save will take a good chunk of damage.
Well, I only did the bong took with Comrade. So, okay. It's cool, though. All cool. And then,
it's the ritual of sharing the bong that seals the pact, rather than just the radius high.
Alright. Cool beans.
Any other actions, comrade? You're swift left.
You'd like a pirouette or something.
Oh, I'm on mute. I'm just gonna keep tap dancing until it's my turn again. And be distracting.
He is river dancing in front.
Mon, your accent for this turn is Morgan Freeman.
feel like I have to lean into the back.
Shoot this motherfucker!
I don't get an era of Morgan Freeman. It's just Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman. There you go.
Reflexively, Aluminum takes a large gulp of sputum.
It do be like that.
He then motions his hand with Almond. I need you to get over here and shoot this motherfucker in the goddamn hole. It's so cursed.
It's not bad impression.
At which point, with their hands pointing in the general direction, a spell is going to eject itself from Almond's hands and then transport itself to Eludum's hands, pointed directly at the hole. It's your boy. Try to find the spell on the list. It's your boy, Psychic Strike.
Okay. Okay, let's see. DC 10. That'll do it. Oh my! It's just full on like the juggernaut. Oh my helmet! I got that shit in the 4th grade. Okay. You see the whole like structure shudder. Like whatever's inside is like smashing itself against the interior of the sarcophagus suit. Could you roll your damage, please?
Yes. Let's see here. 1d6. Yes. Technically, I have 2 levels. Yes. 8.
Not bad at all. You hear kind of a low going as whatever's inside is clearly racked with pain. You can see it start to spark in amongst the different individual sections of armor, like St. Elmo's fire.
And that's a prepared spell. I still have.
Roll me a knowledge check, please.
Religion.
Dungeoneering or Arcana or Religion, please.
Can I roll 3?
Religion be. You may.
Yeah.
I don't believe in opportunity cost of knowledge is like it's one of those things you know you don't.
Don't roll the 1. Don't roll the 1. And what was the other one?
Arcana.
Don't roll the 1.
You figure it out. What this thing was surprised when he got hit with that effect. Duergar are dwarves native to Lycia. Lycian dwarves and elves don't have a spirit. They only have life force because they are primordial creatures. They are originally from this place, from before the birth of the spirit and of the human soul. He can't actually see you because he doesn't see spiritual creatures. And as a ghost, you are a creature, a pure spirit with no life force. He can't see the majority of undead.
Now, when he resisted the effect of possession, did he eject the ectoplasm from his system?
Let's find that out. He did not. It's still gumming up the interior works of his suit.
Wonderful.
In fact, do you think that might be what the gurgling is? It might be some kind of pneumatic system leaching air into the ectoplasm.
I will attempt to use the ectoplasm left behind in the suit to attempt to look through the visor again. Specifically, I will use it to make it crane its neck in a general sweeping motion, starting from Mark's position, and then around across the kobolds to my position. I know.
It's one of those ones. Once you say it, you suddenly she's a shit. It could be like that.
I argue that his name is Kami Mark.
He's Comrade the Third.
Really?
Yes. Look it up.
Yeah.
It's on the sheet.
Okay.
Yeah, Commie Mark's my son.
This is just confusing.
He doesn't believe in inheritance, so you couldn't call him the fourth. That's cheap Jeff aside. Just train of thought now. Be that as it may. Yes, this creature cannot see you. You're completely invisible to it. But looking through its the interior of the suit, the ammunition counters have gone down to 4 and 3.
Does it happen to have a name listed to the charge counter for what
Do
weapon
you
was used?
speak Dwarvish?
I do not.
Do you have linguistics?
I do, but it's horrible.
Roll it if you got it. You never know.
Can
Someone's got to roll 21 do.
Can Eris attempt to aid me?
If you can relay the runes to her, you may, but until then...
I can have Almond relay the information.
Okay. You can scratch it out in the dirt pretty easily. It's very, very simplistic runes, so...
They're just raw linguistics as well?
yes, please. These are dwarfish runes. They have... I like to think of dwarfish as a bit like Japanese, where it has like compound, like characters. Okay, that... You're not sure? It's a lot of it's some kind of technical term. You're not sure what it means. It's not from an older dwarvish word. Like it's something fairly modern. Thus, it's not a term you're really familiar with. It seems to have the same terminology as the word for fortress.
I'm going to guess that it's some kind of bunker buster. And what hand used it? It was the hammer hand?
Right hand, yes, the hammer hand.
Now, when it swept its view across from Comrade to me, did it see specific kobolds, or did all the kobolds appear there?
The kobolds all appear as a block, but they are given like decimals.
Can I read these decimals on the readout?
Yeah, they are essentially listed as percentiles of the clutch.
Is there
Each one accounts for about 0.1% of the clutch. So you did wages there's in total about 1,000 of these creatures running around. Way larger than an actual clutch. Okay, well, clutches rarely get above 30 or 40 members.
Almond will shout this information to the rest of the party. And then he's going to reach into the bag of holding and pull out a thunderstone. He is then going to attempt to walk specifically between the wall and Baz, keeping the thunderstone secure in place to ensure that there is no attack of opportunity from the kobold. Yes. What about here?
Currently, the kobolds cannot see you as they are behind the wall.
Well, there's still this kobold here on the other side.
Ah, yes, that one.
I'll take about 25 feet. And I look through the eyes of the Tomb Walker it should also not see Armand, but can it see the alchemical stone?
Yes. And the visor ID is what it is.
I will forcibly make, with the remaining 5 foot, make the sepulchral rock turn around in the direction facing away where the hold is most advantageous, specifically this wall.
Unfortunately, it resists the compulsion. As you see it, as soon as it sees that thunderstone, every part of the visor shuts. It's like it's reinforcing everything to sustain a blast. You even you can feel the ground underneath you crack slightly because it has just shoved 2 spikes from its ankles into the stone to anchor itself in place.
Almond will palm the stone but place it back into the bag, and will audibly call out to the rest of the party, because he's got to do the accent too.
It appears that this creature has an alchemical vision that cannot see undead creatures, and I have a compulsion to see what would happen if I put this stone inside of its body.
There will also be an audible look between the two of them. They will audibly tell between the two of them that this is an effect.
Boss, I don't think that something was going on here that is correct. I don't sound like this. If this is a practical joke, this is not funny.
Eludin will just shrug.
Sounds like a wibble slinger's work.
Iris will just respond, "Don't look at me."
As for swift action, I still have my swift actions. I will summon 1 ghost flame. I am struggling. I am literally fighting the urge to use the cum beast.
Oh, do it.
No, we have proper flames now.
Yeah, it looks fucking dope. Look how dope that looks.
And I will text Avery the ball into the insides of the suit.
Okay.
Specifically, I'm trying to target the coolant system that is inside the suit.
You can only get as far as the exterior of the suit, unfortunately. The interior is now basically a solid barrier against your incorporeal attacks. But you can sit it directly on top of its power supply at the rear of the suit.
Wonderful.
Okay, all the damage as usual.
Yes.
Also, I'd like to point out, I'm going to have to re-roll your next one, because I don't think we can get away with Miss Swan from Mad TV in this day and age.
No, we can't.
Miss Swan is a little bit spicy these days. Oh, of course. Okay, the next one's going to be a bit... I can do this one really well, but I'm not going to tell you yet. If it was Mrs. Swan, I'd tell you so you could brush up and try to avoid getting cancelled. But I had to Google what that was, and then like listening to it quiet. It's like, oh no, we're not doing that one. Good job I fucking checked.
I have to remind myself to roll d6 every single turn.
Unfortunately, the flame doesn't seem to be affecting the suit terribly much, but you do notice that green light at the rear of it in the power pack is blinking slightly, and it's kind of not that it's blinking; it's a rotating light. It's getting slightly faster.
Is it making an audible noise?
No, just quietly just spinning away.
I still have one more standard. Let's see. The inside of the suit is shuttered against magical attacks, yes?
Yes. You treat it as if it is a layer of lead.
This creature has an intelligence score, yes?
Barely.
That sucks. They will begin to prepare a spell action while, like the other one, throws a general Hail Mary spell out in the form of Mind Thrust. But the way that it will communicate the spell through the ectoplasm in the suit.
Unfortunately, will not. It seems to just clatter off the suit's angles. So I'm just going to move off the flame to the side just so I have access to the... I'll move to the rear, in fact. Unfortunately, the Mind Thrust will fail.
Okay. He'll begin preparing a spell for next turn.
Okay.
However, free action, Amon will move inside of the Ludum square to give Baz access to the creature.
Okay. Mr. Oakgate, I believe the field is yours.
Excellent. Would I roughly know if Amon would be able to possibly get through some of these solid objects, at least somewhat, or if it would act as a regular barrier to him?
He can move through anything that isn't the major chunks of stone. So even the smaller chunks here aren't going to inhibit him much. It's just the walls that are made of large slabs of granite with a large radium content.
What about the ceiling?
Similarly, quite a high radium content, probably higher than the walls.
If there's gaps, could he try and squeeze through?
He could, but there's a significant... He would have to roll escape artist checks to squeeze as normal. And if he gets stuck, there won't be much recourse to get him out. If a normal person gets stuck in a gap, they can at least be dragged out. Unless you dig through solid stone to get to him, you won't be able to get very far.
I see.
Alternatively, if you want to look at some of the areas around you to see if there's any weird, interesting veins that you could take advantage of, you may.
Absolutely.
Okay. Roll me whatever check you feel will be appropriate.
Guess either initiative or engineering or geography. I'll go with geography.
There are some strange seams in the area. Specifically, is one directly next to Comrade that is a strange seam of silvery white, with slight opalescence to it.
Now, could I try to roll engineering to specifically assess the ceiling over here, next to this beam, for structural integrity?
You may. The stone above it is a large chunk of white granite. It is structurally sound. It would need a significant blow to cause it to structurally fail. However, if you knocked out this support beam, the whole place could come down.
What about this support beam?
The one directly above you, the rafter?
Yeah.
The area around here has been mined out. This support beam seems to be more structural for this adjoining wall here rather than the ceiling.
Right.
You get the feeling that they are trying to join through here. The way that everything's sitting implies that there's another support beam on the other side of that wall.
Gotcha.
So it does tell you this is probably like a little like pseudo pillar.
In that case, if I were to use landscaping to make the ceiling difficult terrain, essentially using it to break up the ceiling, and if I were to then strike it with the blunt side of my poleaxe,
you could basically nap off a whole layer.
right. I'm basically trying to see if I can collapse part of the ceiling onto this creature.
Yeah, you could cut out. You could basically shear off a chunk. You need to overcome. It would be a fairly hefty check, but it would be doable.
Would it help if it's already difficult terrain?
I would say it would be a preliminary stage.
All right. Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. I'll go for it. Starting off, would there be like a tiny gap here at the top of this wall that I could reach over?
You could. There's a lot. The area has been cut by these boys. This area has not been smoothed out as well as the others, so there are a lot of different facets you can get purchased.
What I want to do is, for this wall, because I think it's actually only 5 feet tall. It's not tremendously tall. Mm-hmm. So, what I'll do is, as a free action, I'll retrieve one of the goblin urine balls. And as a free action, I'll drop it over this wall.
Okay.
I'm not sure what it does. We'll find out.
Okay, over the actual stone wall you put for you. Okay, it's an irritant. It's it's quite a powerful irritant. We can give it as liquid stinging nettles.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You hear a lot of dry. It's hard to tell precisely what's going on the opposite side. Corin, on the other hand, sees a bunch of kobolds all like scratching their armor, unable to get to the itching parts within. Could you do me a big favor, Han? I want you to roll me a d4, please.
Does this have to do with the alignment again?
No, I won't consider this your fault.
2.
Okay, the one here. You can roll an additional 4, because some instances will say rather. Okay, high or low, Han?
High.
Nice. You hear a crunch. Like someone scraping a helmet down a wall. Then a wet noise, like tearing.
Oh no.
Do the ghosts see this on the other side of the wall?
Oh yeah, you see it. As this one here literally jams his helm up against the wall trying to get to the itching and scrapes it so hard the whole helm shears clear of the body. And I need to change this artwork real fast. This isn't the load-bearing one, is it? No, it's not. Excellent. I get to bring out a piece of artwork I wasn't expecting to use just yet. Okay, yes, we think ahead in this thing. You get to fight a special kind of kobold. Now, this is a creature, you'll soon discover what it's called. The ungirth. This is what it looks like.
I don't like this.
As it has it basically scalped itself, including chunks of bone. Then you notice now that underneath the heavy armor, there are metal plates directly bolted into the skull and brain.
We knew this already, though.
Yeah, but it's a bit weirder when you're seeing it in person. You notice that a lot of the teeth are artificial.
Mm.
But now it can move its teeth freely, and what was previously a lockjaw just ornament is now something more akin to a steel bear trap. And those of you with any psychic abilities just felt a completely berserk presence into the room.
Oh, okay.
Would I be able to locate it with knowledge psionics, maybe?
Yes, roll me knowledge psionics and a sensing check.
Okay. Oh, actually, wait, do I have psionics? I do. Yes.
I don't have any of these types of things, so
You can feel this creature on the opposite side of the wall. It is an
just perception. Would
this,
that be okay?
You've got you count as technically a psionic as a guru.
Okay.
The ungirth are essentially the kobold's equivalent of flagellants. You don't run them into them very often because usually you don't bolt the helmet onto a kobold. They do wear them naturally as totemic masks, but at most you might see a totemkin, which are these enormous. They wear the bones of lesser dragons as armor and channel their powers through them. An ungirthed is a kobold completely deprived of anything resembling humanity and completely and utterly berserk. They are considered chosen of Huck, the dragon god of cannibalism and destruction. And the helmet that was designed by the Durgar to keep them from ever using magic or channeling their gods has now been ripped clean off, followed by a massive outburst of psychic anguish.
Now, since I rolled a natural 20, would I know if it would attack its comrades, essentially? Or just whatever is nearest?
It cannot tell friend from foe anymore because its eyes were gouged out in the process of ripping off the helm. The eyes were wrenched free of the skull in the process.
I see.
The ghosts will selectively choose to not show this image. In the second action to Mattoon, they will turn away.
I'm more concerned to you, Baz, is that you just Baz can feel this and Almond can see this. You watch as its hernia just wrenches itself back into its torso.
It's like watching a practical effect from the 70s in reverse.
Huh. Okay.
It picks up its helm and physically snaps it in half to form two makeshift, almost like gauntlet blades.
Highly based.
Mm.
I'm very tempted to just push it into the golem and see what happens.
You know, these creatures are very rare because normally a kobold does not hold up to enough punishment to produce them.
Oh, I take it these guys are kind of just primed for it because of the suffering they endure on a daily basis.
It may not even have been intentional. They are rare enough that you only found out you know about these creatures because you rolled that nat 20 and breached 30.
I see.
It normally takes a very fucked up person to even know about them, to be perfectly honest. I shouldn't think how you found out about them.
Would I know if there's any sort of way that I could calm him down or bring him back to his senses?
No, because it is a well-known, it's a well-regarded idea that if a ungirth stops berserking, it dies.
Right.
These are essentially Everser assassins for the kobolds. It's not uncommon for them to also be drake-blooded. The few times they do occur, because drake-blooded kobolds are tougher, as opposed to dragonwort, which are smarter. And as a result, it's not uncommon to see them explode when they die.
Is there any sort of tangible reaction from the other kobolds to this?
They have not. Their vision is so poor they have not seen it yet.
I see.
Which is unfortunate for them because they might just be on the receiving end.
Yeah.
Because they cannot tell friend from foe.
Okay. What we'll do is swift action will activate gyroscopic totem. Let's see. Totem, I think 30 feet. was 25. Make a 5-foot step over here.
Okay.
I'll use landscaping to disrupt the ceiling. And I will disrupt it, targeting... I just want to see what that kobold does, so I'll leave him alone. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These squares.
Okay. Oh, well, reflex it's going to roll this way. Yes, it does. Okay. A large chunk of granite falls down in kind of a pivot motion. It's I would liken it to watching two tectonic plates shift them against each other and shoving a rock upwards, but from above. As a piece flakes off and swings down like a great chisel point, it smashes into the suit's chest and actually finds enough purchase in the bever, which for the uninitiated is the piece of armor that protects the neck. It slips behind it and juts down like a chisel point and drives itself fairly deep into the armor plating.
Ooh.
It doesn't draw blood, but you can see chunks of the ablative armor shear off. You essentially used it to nap the armor from the suit. The upper chest plate of the armor is separated from the main body of it. Not completely detached, but it is free floating above the placard. Essentially, you've cut the gorget in half.
Nice. So it has a weak spot now.
Yes, it's another weak spot. If you were to lay up something into the bever, chemicals and such would drain down into the suit. You have breached its containment.
Very nice.
Any other actions?
Yes. I would like to try and reposition my kobold buddy into this guy. Or just push him into the golem.
Unfortunately, there is a wall in the way.
Could I try to reach over it? Because it's only 5 feet tall and I'm taller than that.
Just reach over and turn him round.
Yes.
And just tap on his shoulder so he turns around.
It's going to be difficult.
Alright. Let's see. Where is it? $22.
The second your hand goes over that wall, its teeth snap directly through your gauntlet.
Mind you, I'm using the poleaxe.
Very good choice. It snaps through the haft of the poleaxe.
Aww.
Okay, I do need to roll damage, fair is fair. But it goes, it's like an alligator jaw. Crossed with a hydraulic press, which is rather concerning.
Snapping turtle.
Yes, it is lightning fast. You blinked and you missed it. Okay.
You almost missed your gauntlet too.
Could I...
You nearly lost your hand too. But what's the... it's just a wooden hafted one, or is it the full metal model?
I probably would have reinforced the sides with metal.
Yes, the struts. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing standard two-handed weapon things. It's enough to break... It is enough to break, not destroy, break your polearm haft.
Could I use the moment that he clamped his jaws down onto my polearm to relay a message through touch telepathy?
You have to risk your hand to do so. This thing essentially has counterattack and combat reflexes. It can make a swing every time someone touches it.
Fuck it, we ball. Okay.
Do it. Make a melee touch attack.
Let's see.
All I'm going to say is roll well.
I'll just do this one-handed. Ooh.
The second your hand creeps too far up on the haft, something very disquieting happens as its jaws unhinge and an interior secondary set of jaws lash out and sever 2 of your fingers, snapping clean through your little finger and third finger on whichever hand you chose to do the touch attack with. Given the probably be your left hand in this case.
Probably. Yeah, it would be further up left.
Yeah. The pinky and third finger are just gone.
So I take it I'm unable to relay a message as a result.
Yes. As they are severed too fast for the neurons to fire.
Could I use the contact to make my second attack against it, then?
Yes.
And just blast it with Holy Light.
You may.
Alright. Does it count as undead? This is important.
It does not.
Let's see. Evil?
It is a bit... it is empowered by the Hawk, so yes.
Okay, good enough.
It's basically considered an evil barbarian.
Bruh.
Well, the non-lethal's at the this one.
Fuck this guy. I just fucking beam him as he bites my fingers off.
My thing, and you just met with like your fingers spinning in midair, and like a smoking like shadow on the ground.
Well, I wanted to try diplomacy.
Armand, if I were a crueler DM, I'd make you roll a will save just from seeing that. That was a little bit frightening.
It's not the first time you've seen something get holy smoke.
Yeah, but it's not usually that hard.
It just gets popped out of existence.
It gets fucking Barbenheimed.
And could I ask Faustus to target the weak spot at the gorget?
Give me a moment. You can see the fire start to build up in your arm.
Remember to use the ice.
The ice, the fire turns blue.
Excellent.
You literally see it start up as red and just turn blue slowly. Okay. Any other actions?
Let me quickly check. Oh. I'll turn to the Wibble Slinger of the party and ask, you maybe make those kobolds go to sleep, Eris?
Yeah. Well, I'll also try my best.
From all the informations we've gotten from the kobolds so far, are would days, for example, work on them?
Yes. They don't have any fancy defensive abilities.
So they're
not
not
just bog standard kobolds. They've
are
got
they
abysmal will saves and not
are they
great constitution.
low level 4?
Yes, they are they are low hit dice.
Okay.
They do have skill at mining beyond their level, but they physically are very weak. These are creatures that you can like happily perform gastric bypass surgery on without cutting them open. That is how weak they are currently in terms of fragility. It do be like that.
Oh, so Neri, could you punt this guy behind me?
Yeah, let's go.
And that'll be it for Baz's turn.
Okay, you want me to punt that guy?
First and foremost,
this guy right
it is
here,
their
right?
turn.
And I believe there
Let's see
was
what
also an assassin vine at 0.
Yes, and more importantly, there's only one creature in range. There's this poor bastard here. As the assassin vine lashes out like something out of an early better Mortal Kombat, the one that's currently coming up, and snares this poor creature by the throat.
Okay.
Successfully. In fact, it's going to be extra cool. It loops itself It goes up around a roof support beam, down around its neck, and you just see this poor creature get hauled up into the air off its feet. The important thing about a vine is it's not made of wood. It is made of plant material, but it's not wood. It's an important distinction. As this poor bastard gets lynched.
Harris, no! This will set back race relations by several decades.
Not again!
I'm not making that apple pie tomorrow, buddy.
Bro,
that's part of their plan, don't you?
Dude, Han, bro.
Fucking broken.
Okay, the Assassin's Vine, which I gave levels an Executioner, passes its check, and now the Kobold will have to roll an Escape Artist, which it has massive penalties to because of the suit.
As
off
there
by one.
So it doesn't get off?
If you it is off by one. So if you want to try and help it, which since your turn is next, you might just save it. But if you don't,
is that one of the good ones?
I'm not sure.
That's not the one we interrogated, right?
No, Mattoon is off elsewhere. He will be showing up in a moment.
Has anyone shown that we have to not kill it?
Not necessarily. It's completely up to you.
I think I'll know what I do.
They are not terribly threatening by and large, with the exception of the ungirth, who is now no more, unfortunately. But
don't worry, you'll see what I'll do.
Okay. A more pressing concern. Mattoon has arrived.
What's going on in this thread?
Oh no! What the fuck is this?
Upon Mattoon seeing the scene through the grate, both ghosts will spawn.
We didn't do it.
Okay, I should state your accent has changed this turn. As it's now next initiative order, you are now onto Bane for this turn.
Nice.
You'll get some good ones. Like I only had to re-roll once. That's only because Mad TV used to do some sketchy shit.
Here's the real question: are we going Tim versus Bane, or are we going the classic, the best?
I'm gonna go with the traditional meme lover Bane, rather than I don't know what the next one is, but only two of, because I know there are a lot of different versions of Bane with varying degrees of Mexican accent, and I don't really want to go down that road. So let's go with Tom Hardy doing an impression of the Gypsy King, not realizing that it was an Irish gypsy and not a Roma gypsy, and therefore just doing a bad Romanian accent. That's still the weirdest piece of fucking trivia. And like the fact that Tom Hardy's got the wrong kind of gypsy.
They still look over him.
We did not do it.
That isn't me. But Mattoon has arrived at a strange time. Who would like to roll an alchemy check?
Who is allowed?
All right.
Everyone who can see him. So everyone who is north of the wall. Let me show you the dance of the people of the wall.
Great big wall. Beautiful wall.
Okay, where the fuck?
Big, beautiful wall.
Where the fuck is
fucked up
Hadion's sheet? I've been reorganizing shit. It's still difficult as hell to find shit. There we go. Here's Hadion. Hey, Hadion. Every time Hadion's not on screen, everyone should be asking, where the fuck is Hadion?
I'm waiting for Hadion.
Okay. Here is the team. Here is the team indeed. As in Mattoon's hands is a piece of equipment that went missing earlier. You may recall, right at the start of this little sojourn down here, you found a member of the Rat Catchers Guild. Who can tell me what was missing from his corpse?
The fumigator itself?
The chem sprayer, yes. Which is currently what Mattoon is carrying, a chem sprayer with the stock sawn off and the barrel shortened. A chem sprayer with a big canister right underslung, with Hadion operating the rear pressure pump.
What is it loaded with?
Who would like to roll this? Okay, we got. We've got nothing. The Bat certainly knows what it is.
He's smiling.
Yes, he should be. It's full of stabilized chlorine gas.
Nice.
Specifically, it is essentially liquid smoke treated to be heavier than air and to corrode pretty much everything it touches.
Bill,
It's the stuff intended to make things bleed to death.
Bill, how does
So-
chlorine react with an alchemical stone like that of a thunderstone?
I would say that might just set it off.
I will subconsciously communicate this information to Mattoon by playing through his head the last few things that I'd done, and then a visualization of the most gruesome death that I could imagine for the creature inside the suit. Does he approve?
He does. Also of concern on the fumigator is what underslung. It's an underslung man catcher. Specifically, it's what's called colloquially as the choke winch, as it is a man catcher stave attached to a small clockwork winch with a chain and a pressure and a solenoid valve, which means that it can be launched like an arrow. Or more like a harpoon, really.
You are a friend now.
Statistically speaking, think of this as a chemical spraying rifle that has an underslung grappling hook under the Savage Company rules.
Baz is so proud of this.
It seems that
Here,
this little
those
bastard was that upon noting his overlords looting through the area above, the kobolds here found the fumigation rifle, modified it so that it could be hidden in the tunnels, and stashed it away for a rainy day. And motherfucker, it is raining like it's Noah's Ark. And everyone's the third chimp on the runway. So what you have here is a compact little number sized for a small creature that can fire either a man-catcher harpoon or a spray of dangerous caustic chemicals. Again, you're not sure what kind of trickery goes into the alchemy behind that canister without examining its properties, but it is chlorine-based. And he's just showing up with a big pressurized tank of the stuff. Now, if anyone wants to issue any wise words to the arriving heroes here, you may do so. You get 6 words to play with. Please operate in initiative order. So, Eris, anything you'd like to say?
No.
Neri, anything you'd like to say?
Okay. All right.
That's 2 words. You got 4 left.
Hey, 3. Okay.
2 words.
Okay. What I would like to do is, these 3 guys, this one, and this one, are still up, right?
3 big guys.
Guys. 3 big guys.
For legal reasons, we will not continue that right.
Would I be able to move? This guy's down. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Octavia, yes.
Would I be able to move without like stepping on his face or anything?
You won't be able to
on the
move
same square
until your turn after the sub roar. But
oh, I said I was my turn.
no, this is just for speaking.
Oh, I don't have anything specifically to say then. Other than that, I think we need to try and. These people are slaves, so we need to stop fighting with them and let's not kill them, please. Because they're obvious slaves and they're not in charge of their own actions. That's all I'll say.
No kill slaves. Got it.
Don't kill the slaves, please.
Comrade, you have 6 words to play with.
I'm gonna say, never gonna give you up.
You get 6 words yet. Don't kill the
You got one
slaves,
more word.
please. 5.
Never.
I admire the dedication to the bit.
Good.
Armand. 6 words.
To whom?
Hadion and Mattoon have arrived with basically a chemical rifle, and I'm not sure what Hadion's run with, but it's probably something serious now again.
Since Mattoon already knows what the idea that the ghosts have is, it's like one ghost will do hand signs while the other one speaks.
Adrian!
Compose yourself. Compose yourself.
It is time to cook.
Gives you the shrugs. It's like, what the fuck does that even mean?
The other ghost is going to pantomime with, like, holding up a normal rock, but interpreting it as alchemical stone. They will launch the stone, or rather, not launch, because that will set it off. They will drop the stone into the weak points on the suit, upon which he then, stumbling on 2 legs back and forth, like a tribesman, upon which he feels
Thunderstone. Kobe.
on 2 legs, bouncing back and forth to simulate Mattoon, and then spraying of the gas, and then boom.
Understandable. Okay. And Baz, you have 6 words.
Yes. I will point in this direction and say, Golem there, his seal broke. Kill.
Excellent use of words. Okie dokie. With that, time for the turns of the rest of the monsters. The one that's being lynched, I'll just go ahead and roll for its last escape artist check for its neck breaks. It was about to be on a nat 20. It really was. Unfortunately, again...
And yet.
So it will be on Eris's turn that its neck will snap without Innister's intervention. Okay. The rest of the cadre will begin to issue around, seemingly oblivious. One will stand up. One will round the corner and run smack down into Baz.
Since that provokes, can I trip him?
Yes.
Excellent. Just
knock him over like dominoes.
Absolute gaggle fuck.
You just hold out the stave at like ankle height, just beyond. The
yeah, exactly.
The weight of all his comrade just pushes him over. Jeez, you just pick him up by like the collar and just shove him into the ceiling.
Just head through the ceiling. Just leave him there.
Am I getting anything?
You just put up. Well, most of them can't see you, but you just hook it. You basically just get one of the extruding bits of his armor and hook it onto a lip of granite in the ceiling. And leave him there.
Nice.
So I'll put him over here. His friends will rush in after him.
Provokes combat reflexes.
Do it. See how many comrades can we hook onto the ceiling?
It's like decorating a Christmas tree.
Doing the laundry.
I decorating the Christmas tree, bruh.
Speaking of trees, how are you doing it?
I have a plan and I'm waiting until it's my turn before I say anything about it.
Yeah.
Still enough to knock him prone, to be honest. I think that's the one that also just stood up.
This fucking Scooby-Doo moment.
Okay. And
Something funny has happened to my audio.
actually, this one here will instead move up on Comrade and just look at him weirdly.
There we go. Something funny happened to my audio just now.
No, all I can hear is bells clicking.
Okay. And that will be that. Eris.
So,
Field is yours. Long vine
when
that
it
extrudes itself on
says that
your
I can move
person.
objects that weigh up to 200 pounds, does it also mean I can use the force of 200 pounds when using telekinesis?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. How much does that the kobold weigh? Like if I'm guesstimating.
Less than 200 pounds. Probably about 100 pounds with its armor.
How much does his neck withstand?
Not nearly enough. How badly do you want its neck to break? Give me a scale of 1 to 10.
Is telekinesis visible to others?
Only its effects.
So no one would
displaces
tell
matter.
if she pushes him down by the shoulders with 200 pounds of force?
Nope. The armor he wears around his shoulders is completely rigid, so it would not buckle or bend.
So they just see him it just rips.
Like crack.
He gets shined.
Roll me a strength check using your casting stat rather than your strength.
I mean, everything is 20.
Check. Oh, yeah. Keep forgetting about that. Roll it. Roll me a d10,000. Don't worry. When you fail at something like this, it's a failure of a different sort.
1334.
Okay. I hate Adobe so much. It's fucking unreal. I see you're searching for 1334. Do you need every single number that has 1, 3, or 3 or 4?
1334. A wonderful year for the French peasantry.
Okay. Oh, how all the irony. Castor is teleported to the nearest prison. God damn, they're fast around here.
I'll take it.
Everyone else sees you just go, just smile quietly, and then in a display of gore that would make Tarantino blush, you essentially just wrench the head and spine free of the kobold's body.
And then it disappears.
And as it happens, it just combusts down to it. Like, it doesn't even leave dust. It's like getting hit with Killer Queen. Just
the ghost
straight down to like wisps of smoke.
The ghost will reactively shudder and attempt to communicate to Mattoon. Still your voice.
We did not tell you to do that.
You don't know that it was me. There was no signs of it.
Okay.
Telekinesis is not notable. His armor didn't buckle. It just fell down.
Funnily enough, did you know the nearest prison is actually not that far away?
Mm.
You wake up inside a web. You suddenly you find yourself inside of a web, a heavy, like silken cocoon There are you can see just through the layers that there are a number of kobolds still working on the stonework.
Perception check.
Okay.
As I do believe I still have standard move and swift, since telekinesis is a free action. Like, is a non-action. Perception. But yes, you would not know that she did that.
You tell them, whoever that person is in the background.
13 perception.
You can hear, all you can hear is the clinking of the pickaxes. Though you can tell there are other cocoons around.
Would I be able to use prehensile hair to shove the web away from me and pull myself out of the web before retreating the hair?
You'd still need to roll a sleight of hand or strength check because you're unfortunately having to deal with the stickiness of the strands. So there's a risk of it being entangled. And something I put in this area on another layer has completely disappeared. That's a bit disconcerting. Did I accidentally put it on the lighting layer? No.
Maybe you put it to back, like behind some other token or something.
I sure hope not. We'll figure that one out. It'll just be a bug. But yeah, I'll just refresh that real fast. Roll me that sleight of hand check, please, and someone could tell me the results because I'm currently refreshing.
Yes. I shall. 11.
Technically.
The result would be the same whether it's like a strength or a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Actually, could I instead use spellcraft since I would be using one of my hexes?
Yes.
Then that roll would be 18 instead.
Okay.
Bill going an Easter egg hunt.
Where the fuck did that thing go? I put in stuff for it today. But, okay. So what was the total, sorry?
18. Spellcraft.
Okay. You managed to just sneak a couple of stray strands through. It was a bit difficult to do. You can just about probe. You can't really manipulate much, but you can kind of probe at your surroundings. The entire area is quite thinly coated in like gossamer thin strands of this silk, but it doesn't seem like regular, like silkworm or spider silk. Something off about it. It feels more like hair.
I don't like intertwining my hair with someone else's. It feels worse than hand-holding.
Degeneracy. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that should be it. Because she can still tell that she's at least in the same place with the same kobolds. It has to be the same minds if they look the same. Bless you.
Okay.
Man, I muted myself. You can still hear it from upstairs. Fug.
Yeah, it's what's like every time you stream.
What should be?
Your head does actually brush against something in a crate.
Can I use my prehensile hair to open the crate?
No, it's too heavy for the. It's too heavy for your head to manipulate at this rate. You can only get like a few stray strands through. It's not enough to really manipulate very much. Beyond, like, maybe you can tie it into like a noose knot and like lift tiny objects.
That's your gun.
You wouldn't have thought, oh, I gave her my entire
Thank you,
pack of
Penny. However, I'm muted, but still, it still comes through because it's the allergy season. Yeah. Go ahead, sorry, Bill.
Okay. I can't believe I've lost in time for fucking token. Sorry, this is still bugging me.
Don't worry. Bless you.
Okay. Yeah, it's something square. You should make a perception check. Try and figure out what it is.
Sure.
Say square. It's more
Bless you.
rectangular.
15.
You have beyond that. Could be anything. A little bit of heft to it though. And texture's weird.
Do I hear anything from it?
No, it doesn't seem to be anything animate or anything like that. It's just a simple, like, coarsely, like, structured, flat, rectangular object. And it's inside a crate with a broken top.
I don't think I have the actions to use detect magic. No, since I also already used an prehensile here.
Okay. Fortunately, it would be a full round to try and break out of this stuff, but we shall see about that. Okay, you've got a move action left over. I don't think you can do much with it, unfortunately. Maybe like try and grab an item from your belt.
I think I couldn't try to wriggle out of the move.
It would be a standard, I'm afraid. You can try it. It'll be very high. Tell you what, try it. Try roll me an escape artist, but you have to make it'll be a very high DC.
Huh. Okay.
You know, it never takes ranks in it.
19.
That was nearly a 20.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not quite enough with the increased DC.
She will just grumble.
Okay. Time for the machine's turn. Okay. Can't detect the ghost. It can note that its heat level's going up. It can detect the two visible members of the party. Okay. Knowing its arm has breached the creature, the Subrock Rock will stand up and with the green light on its back is just slowly speeding up in rotation. And it changes its stance slightly. And that's all it will do this turn. Neri.
Alright. Apologies in advance, because my allergies have just hit me like a fucking brick. So.
You've got Benadryl, calm down.
I just took one. So. I'm going to move here. And I'm going to...
You'll have to push past Baz because there's a stone wall.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, you'll try to move her into a stone wall there. The red line is a stone wall.
Oh, that's a stone wall. Okay. My bad.
Hadion is to the north and has some actions available.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to Hadion for a second then. Mm-hmm. Thank you, because of the wall thing. Alright. Hadion.
Yes?
I don't know if you can tell from my aura, but my shit's a bit fucked.
You need chakra work?
By the way, is this guy still?
He's raring to go. He got his little chem sprayer. But it took
Okay.
him his turn to get here.
Do I provoke him by moving into that area?
No, he's on your side
He's
of
a
the team.
friend.
Okay, that's the friendly one.
I'll put a little note on him to make
So
sure
no,
everyone
so-
knows he's
okay.
in.
And give him a little,
I'll
like
make a
a heart or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Or a green dot.
Yeah, green dot.
I don't know if you can tell from looking at my chakra, but my shit's all
Tintin green
fucked.
too.
It's been fucked for a long time. All I want to do is be able to get people to get along with each other. That's my whole point. But unfortunately, the things that I have inside of me that I have trained to be able to do to get people to calm down and get along have been reversed. I've heard that you are someone who can reverse these kinds of chakra disruptions. So,
It's gonna hurt.
I know.
It's gonna hurt real bad for a while.
I know. But it's worth it to me to be able to get back the original abilities that I wanted, which is to... Okay. Alright, what do I have to do?
Is Comrade gonna get hit
Nothing.
with the pain too?
Nothing.
Oh.
He'll reach out. He'll grab you by the gem on your forehead with his thumb, and this kind of it feels like every single bone in your body is filled with lightning. Could you roll me a will save, please?
Yeah.
This is gonna. I told you it's gonna hurt real bad.
Okay.
And it's not. But you got a soldier on. Excellent. The root chakra has opened.
Okay.
You may, as long as each turn, you'll have to roll another will save. As long with each successful will save, a chakra will open. Each chakra requires 1 point of essence to keep open, similar to how ki must be spent to open it normally.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, for the rest of my life?
Well, no. Once you stop channeling this ability.
Okay, okay. So I have five. I have
Because
five.
there's only 7 of them.
Well, I have 5 essence, so.
Yeah. You, I believe, open up the chakra opening rules and PFSRD. It'll walk you through them. When you get beyond what's normally available at your level, you will start to incur statistical damage.
Yeah. Well, I could also go beyond my own level and start to do crazy shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you get to like the level where it's heart chakra opens and you start fast healing, that will work.
Yeah.
But you'll start taking hits to.
I don't
your
want to do
stats.
that. I just want to get my regular shit back so I can actually help.
In order to get your shit back, you will need to keep the chakras open.
All of them?
Not all at once, but each one will open in succession. So think of it this way: you basically got 7 rounds to play with.
Oh fuck! Okay.
Well, until you fail a save. Once you fail a save, it's a cascade.
Did they all close then?
They will. You set back a stage unless you roll a 1. If you roll a 1, I will have to roll on a special table.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to like get my brain unfucked to help you and everybody else. Because I want to like not kill these slaves. I thought this was
Essentially as he puts his thumb on that chakra between your eyes and the third eye chakra, you can literally feel something in your spine crack open.
Damn, that poor
It's like a little
crab.
it is like a thrust of pure ki energy through your spinal column. As he essentially he burns open one of your chakras. As this goes on, as more chakras open, they will burn open. He's literally going to be essentially shoving ki lines through your spinal column. It's like a myelin sheath on a nerve. It leaps from broken point to broken point, bypassing the usual flow of Kundalini, dragon energy.
Just out of safety, I'm gonna tell our friend here to maybe move away while this is happening.
It'll be perfectly safe. You'll be able to use your calming aura and berserking aura interchangeably, as you wish, whilst this effect is going. And you will gain the usual benefits of open chakras. In this case, I believe the root chakra gives you DR, equal to the number of chakras open. So you get DR1. It's DR dash that. So all damage you take from physical sources will be reduced by 1.
Okay.
You have the rest of your actions.
Well.
Move fast. Real fast.
Okay. I can't get anywhere near anything that I need to fight because of the wall.
It's a 5-foot wall. You can vault over it.
All right.
It's more like a fence.
That's within my movement. Okay.
Oh, don't you have the one thing from Red Rumbler that gives you a bonus to your movement if it brings you closer to the enemy?
Yes, I do. When I'm moving towards, I have a bonus towards movement, plus 5 at movement speed. So I'm going to move towards them real quick, and I'm going to use my Scythian Strike, which is 2. I can use 2, attack 2 opponents at the same time. Can I attack this guy and this guy?
Mm-hmm.
They're both adjacent to me. So they'll both be attacked. Then, and I'm going to use the unarmed strike because I can't use my legs for some reason. I can't. Oh, right. Aren't I crippled now and in like a wheelchair or something?
No, that wish hasn't kicked in yet.
Okay.
Spoiler, goodness. That is enough. And using, thankfully, using gentle touch because otherwise you'd have just burst both of their organs.
It's gentle touch, yeah, gentle touch on all of it. Just knock them out, not to kill them.
They know. But both of them are knocked unconscious.
All right.
Any other actions? You used a move. I think you've got a swift action left.
I
think you need to use the swift action to keep the chakras burned open.
Probably, yeah. So. Probably, yeah.
Let's call it that. Comrade.
Hello. So, this guy who's next to me, this lizard fella.
Mm-hmm. He's just looking at you.
I lean into him and I say, "It looks like it's just you and me left, buddy." I know there's more people, but and then I want to take the magic porridge spoon thing, what we have, and just jam it down his throat and fill him up very slowly with porridge.
Oh god, we did have the porridge spoon.
Welcome to episode 44, where half the party reveals that they have evil tendencies.
What do you mean?
Can't believe it, you guys.
Shut the fuck up. Puts baby gobbler into a fucking kettle.
No. But now you're gonna fill him up with porridge.
Yeah, and I'll whisper in his ear.
Baptizing him.
What are you whispering?
That I'm sending him to the big trade union in the sky.
Oh dear.
The ghost reflexively facepalm.
Mark, he's a slave.
Do you remember the thing where they have to untie their guts to feed them?
Yeah, you're about to get a crash course in that as you see this. I'm not even going to make you roll because he doesn't know what that is. And it just so happens that they are used to this kind of treatment because guess what? They are fed with a very similar device. So initially the creature is elated, and then it starts to sweat, and then there's this horrible wrenching noise. And then there's a noise like a water balloon bursting.
Sorry. I love the idea of Comrade like just grabbing this man by his fucking meat balloon and just judo throwing him while holding that meat balloon.
Imagine if the scene before everyone else who can see this, it resembles the world. It's someone making haggis in real time.
Oh.
Or foie gras.
Just
As this creature's entire body backs up. He struggles for a moment, and then this is kind of a gurgling noise and that bursting noise, and then it's over.
Did colostomy bag explode? Is that what that was?
That's most of his interior organ. This is a creature that's never eaten more than a couple of thimbles full of food a day for its entire life. You just like shoved a fucking fire hose down starving Marvin's neck. And yes, there is a horrible wet tearing noise as the food is the creature is so filled with food that his stomach ruptures. Put a skull on him so we know that he's dead.
And I'll spin the spoon around in my fingers, you know, like a showboating cowboy would do, and then I'll put it in my pocket.
Sponsored by Magic Spoon.
We don't have enough Magic Spoon cereal downstairs.
You wouldn't have this issue if you had some Magic Spoon in his stomach.
Exactly.
Magic Spoon's
It's
great.
keto friendly.
It is. Low carb. Very delicious. Try Magic Spoon.
It's basically a bunch of flavored almond grounds, and that's not a bad thing.
It's tasty. Hey, their peanut butter one is legit, like, delicious.
I'm not a big fan of peanut butter.
I like it.
Fruit one's nice. You need to try the new ones they sent. But, okay, now that war crime's over, any other actions you'd like to... I'm gonna say, you get that one for free, but it takes a 4-round action. How about that? Fair to you? In fact, you can roll an intimidation check versus everyone else, because everyone else is a bit shocked, to be perfectly honest.
A little appalled.
Yeah, should everyone else be kind of, like, disgusted by what happened?
Probably. I mean... It's up to you how you react. I'm just the DM. I'll just tell you what happens.
I mean, what do we do? Like, would I roll on that? Like a fucking will save?
You have to make a sound effect.
You know what?
Good.
I'll make a will save, see what happens.
Well, there's a sound like someone getting throat fucked with a haggis, and then there's this eerie silence all of a sudden.
Like, are we? I think we should all have to make will saves to not be fucked by that.
You can roll will saves if you wish.
We did it. I think we all passed.
Even Baz is a little bit like. Ugh.
I don't know, it just seems a bit much.
Even for us.
There's a few too many layers of irony for you, Bess. This is like waiting. This is literally like. This is a slave child running all the way out of captivity just to turn up on the last door and force feed him porridge till he dies. That's literally what just occurred.
Great. Well, we survived it, Baz.
And if I took the comrade class at face value, I would probably have to make you fall for that. But at the same time, it's a pointless act of almost ritualistic cruelty. So it is also extraordinarily Soviet.
I was gonna say, like, it's fine.
So having
it's typical.
It's the forces of communism are conflicted.
It's just okay. Just Lenin took him over for a second. Totally understandable.
Lenin, take the wheel.
Lenin, take the wheel. Mao Zedong, take the wheel.
Yeah, all of his compatriots were already dead. Like I was doing him a favor.
I don't know.
We're gonna literally go with a memory TV. It was out of compassion.
It was I don't know, Mark. I don't think you're making a good argument right now. Oh well, his compatriots were dead, so why the fuck not?
Also, all of these motherfuckers, one is dead, the rest are unconscious.
Yeah, they're not dead, by the way. They're unconscious.
He's on a conquest for bread.
Oh. Alright, well this one's dead. I'll I'll admit it here. I'm racist against lizard people.
You heard it here first, folks.
Grekek will remember this.
Oh my god, okay.
Upon hearing that, all you hear over the message is... Same.
Fuck, let's go.
The best thing about this,
God.
I specifically waylaid these episodes so that Comrade would be here, so he'd get a chance to free the proletariat, and then I've discovered that he is in fact racist against lizard people. Like this entire operation has backfired on me spectacularly.
Again, like, Comrade, I thought we were gonna free the slaves, and then you're like, nah, but actually, fuck lizards.
So, here's the communist. You get a chance to free the proletariat, and the second he gets within like 10 feet of slaves, he's like, "Fear no danger, shun no labor. Pick up rifle, pike, and saber to arms." Like this motherfucker reenacts Sherman's march to the sea on the necks of these lizard people.
I love it.
Why is it that the very clearly misaligned ghosts are the ones that have to be the ones that inspire freedom?
Well, go ahead and try. I've knocked out a bunch of them. Could you try not to kill all of them? There is a big guy with a Shrek toilet on top of his head that we haven't dealt with yet.
Fucking Comrade when he realizes the cotton fields are filled with kulaks.
Oh my god. Let's go.
Reset the clock on the Kulak references. 0 days. See, this wouldn't have been an issue. See, I told you I needed that fucking Live Leak logo. I told you.
It never stopped.
I just asked, so could someone please clean up this Live Leak logo so I can use it?
Can I make an immediate action?
Yes. What is it?
I'm gonna look towards Armand and just with a tired look on my face say, "Alright, let's just get this over with."
Okay, looking exasperated is not an immediate action, it's a free. Okay.
But I will provide him with an aid another to his caster level.
Ah, I see.
Which is +4.
God damn.
Any other actions, Mark?
I'm gonna peel some bits of meat off this dude.
Oh, cannibalism too? Great.
Let's go.
Did you forget that Comrade has a cannibalism problem?
I did not forget. However,
but you wish you could.
It's not cannibalism. Lizards aren't people.
It's not cannibalism, but it's not kosher either.
The ghosts will choose to
Oh, lizards kosher?
No, it's not kosher. Well, no. It's any animal that chews the cud. No. What makes it not kosher? But if it has forked hooves and chews the cud, that's
hang on. I'll look this up.
Don't.
No, they're not. Reptiles, amphibians, worms, and insects are not kosher.
It doesn't chew the cud nor have hooves.
Anyway, I've stated it. I looked it up.
Eat up.
Okay, Rabbi.
Damn right. I'm a legally qualified rabbi.
I know he is, so it's whatever. Like,
and I'll deny whatever world events I want. No one can stop me.
I'll deny whatever didn't happen, but probably should have.
Oh, gang.
Anyways, you know, 9/11.
The Palestinians had it coming.
9/11's not a real thing. I checked. Like, if you Google November 2001,
no. Leave it at I checked. That's the funniest fucking sentence I've heard in a long while. 9/11 didn't happen. I checked. We've got a T-shirt for the store. Put that one together.
I am gonna put it on a shirt for the store. I'm gonna make it right now.
Fucking fact checking 9/11.
Just a picture of Steve Buscemi's face, looking sad. Oh, goodness me. Okay, moving on from the vulgar display of comrade brutality. Almond, the field is yours, and you've got +40 cast level.
Lord have mercy. Christ have mercy.
Oh, don't forget, you got talk like Bane.
I did not forget.
First off,
Upon witnessing all of that, the ghost will put up a selective privacy filter in the direction of Mark, so that
yes, Jesus Christ!
so that
so surprised Bane gets me as well.
So he specifically does not have to
Jesus
witness.
fucking Christ!
So he specifically does not need to witness the actions of vulgarity that Comrade is just engaged in.
Based.
Specifically.
I do not know why he is doing this. We honestly think there's something wrong with him. I swear, Platoon, I did not tell any of them to do these actions.
Yeah, Matuna showed up just in time for a cavalcade of fucking horrors, and everyone's managed to pull out the stops for this small kobold who's never known any joy in his life. And Git's given it back just in time to be told that everyone who saved him is the worst person he's ever met.
He comes back to finally see his newly made friends, and everyone's putting on the hood like they're playing fucking Payday.
Yeah, like... So out of the frying pan into the fucking Dow chemical pit.
What was the quote again before I forget?
Which one?
The quote that I was gonna put on a shirt.
9/11 didn't happen, I checked. 9/11 isn't real, I checked.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yeah, 9/11 isn't real, I checked.
I think it was
Never
9/11
happened.
never happened.
9/11 never happened, I checked.
There you go.
Make sure there's an ellipses in there.
The second thing that
I chose to be sober for this episode, I'd like to point out.
I gave up alcohol for this.
You're welcome.
So. Solidarity at last in the party. All it took was
Isn't
a
it
mutual
just as
desire to have.
mind-numbing, though?
I know.
It do be like that. Now it's with horror rather than alcohol. Armand, the field is yours.
The second thing they're going to do is replay the actions that happened for the last few minutes, specifically through both the ghost's eyes, so that Mattoon knows exactly who to blame.
The worst creature of all, a narc.
Oh no, no, no.
Oh my god. Where's my line for fucking color orb? Oh my god.
You know what they say?
Where's the
Snitches
new
get
accent?
horrid.
I'm not.
He wasn't talking character.
I'm gonna use the AI art.
Oh, I just generally want to know.
A new accent is Bane. Going with Nolan verse Bane. Jesus fucking Christ! That was a bit too Sean Connery.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, I found the line.
Now's not the time for trifles. That comes later.
That comes later.
Okay, I found the line I'm looking for.
That was Tom Hardy actually trying to sound Romanian. What a fucking disaster.
I know, it's funny as fuck though.
I need to check my Sacred Strike information to make sure it's based on... Oh yeah, it is based on Sorcerer's level. Okay, and he raised it by 4?
Yep, 4 levels higher for the purposes of spellcasting.
Wonderful. He's going to... the ghosts are going to shoot a general glance in the direction of Baz.
We need to have a deep conversation about this later.
Sure.
You sound like Dexter's dad from Dexter's Laboratory.
Son, you have a conversation.
Saturday is made for dads.
Bruh.
However,
it's all breaking down. Jesus Christ.
Everything. It's just crumbling down, crumbling down, crumbling down.
of the prepared spell action from last turn,
I choose to use crumbling instead of tumbling.
they're going to cast color spray in the general direction of this cone.
The cone?
Now, I will warn you, I think the majority of these creatures, the only person there who's still conscious and not hooked on the ceiling is this guy here. Everyone who's prone. These 3 to your immediate left are unconscious, and the one here is hooked on the ceiling on a little loop. So these guys are pretty much incapacitated.
Okay. Yeah, I can point it up. Well, I don't know. But if making this creature
The angle's a
unconscious
bit
is going to hurt him,
tricky.
like if I cast, I can cast it forward, but I don't know what will happen if he's unconscious. Is he struggling against the
No, he's like his arm is hooked on on like a little ledge on the stone. And don't worry, for color spray, both of them fail and fall unconscious.
How many hit die do they have?
Not enough.
Okay. Then if they're taking the maximal punishment, they are both unconscious, stunned, and blinded.
Yeah, I specifically gave these the helms they wear make it so that if they get hit with any pattern effects like color spray, they don't get a save. Because guess what? Guess what's a pattern effect? All these lights.
Yeah. They then communicate in the direction of the tune.
We will attempt to put down the stones first. Then we will make a hole for us to get clear.
It's all falling apart.
Now, the ghosts... Well, first, actually, perception. What direction is the Tomb Walker currently looking?
Bruh.
It's currently looking... Well, it's currently in a strange stance.
What does that stance look like?
It's kind of a broadly... It's kind of got its arms wide and its shoulders locked.
Can I visibly see anything with, like, on any particular spectrum I can see in with a 33?
Okay, you've got the ectoplasm on the inside, so you can see this. There is a number of dwarven runes, and there's a pressure gauge filling up.
Where is this pressure gauge centered from? The pack on his power pack on the back?
Yes.
Speaking of power pack on the back, upkeep, 6 damage.
The pressure gauge begins to build faster.
Ah! It appears that it's checking the heat gauge on its power pack, and it is currently charging for something.
You're falling back into Morgan Freeman again. Morgan Freeman would make good Bane.
True.
The Batman film we didn't get.
He was already in the movie, though, wasn't he? That would
Yeah,
be really...
then he becomes Bane to combat Batman becoming the NSA.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman's gone on the juice.
Picked up some bad drinking habits.
Anyway.
Upon hearing this information, I'm not sure how I can dismiss the fire. I'm trying to find it. No, I'm trying to find the button to erase it, Bill.
Oh.
There we go.
Just delete. Just hit and delete.
Okay. They will snap their fingers and eviscerate the fire. Do I notice anything inside the suit? For
The pressure gauge build-up is slightly slower. There's still a bit of residual heat.
Does it have its visor open? Can I see the HUD?
You can see the HUD. And you can see targeting. And as you turn inside the HUD spreads for a full 360. Well, I say it's about a 350. There's a gap of about 10 degrees in the very rear of its spine.
There's 10 degrees that it can't see on its spine?
Yes, it's directly behind it. That's why the flames were there uninterrupted.
The ghosts will physically move into its blind spot.
Okay.
And then
it can't actually see you because you're a ghost.
I know, but it can see what I'm gonna pull out.
Mm-hmm.
The ghosts will then assort into a It's hard to describe this without actually having the ability to pantomime it. The ghosts are going to stand inside of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, the feet are like moving through the head of the other, as though they were standing on each other's shoulders. But it's more like he's standing inside of him, while the other one is holding the bag of holding in its hands outstretched upwards in an offering position. So rather than standing like piggyback on its shoulders, sitting, Almond is standing inside of Eludum's head.
Mm-hmm.
He reaches into the bag. He pulls out 2 Thunderstones. He very carefully puts them inside the armor without making them knock around.
Okay, roll me a sleight of hand, please. It's the very definition of a reverse pickpocket.
Yes.
You succeed. Thanks to the fact that you are invisible to it, so you get plus 10.
Plus
Ooh.
10?
Nice.
Yeah. If it was just stealth, it'd be a plus 20.
Mm.
If you're moving, plus 40 if you're stationary. Invisibility gives you massive bonuses. Just the Thunderstones are in place. Though it can seem to detect something's off, but it doesn't know what. As its sensation in its skin is long dead.
Let's see. They will then ethereal sidestep together back over to Mattoon.
Mm-hmm.
First, let me make sure that movement is legal. It is legal. They will then look over to Mattoon, and they will visualize what they just did, and they will give him a thumbs up.
Your time has come.
You will nod. Okay, that'll be your turn. Baz?
Alright. Check my notes. Right. I want to make a free action knowledge marshal to try and identify his stance.
Okay, you know. Oh, by the way, Armand, next turn, Owen Wilson.
How horrifying.
Wow.
Okay.
31.
Okay. It is not, strictly speaking, a martial stance. It is, judging by the way that there's a lot of torso twist on that armor suit, way more than it is physically capable with an intact corpse. You suspect it only really goes down to the waist. But if you had to guess, he's ready to basically whirl an attack. He will hit everything within its reach. In fact, it looks like its reach will be extended for this.
With that roll, would I be able to estimate what its reach would be?
Yes, its reach will be approximately 15 feet.
All right.
And there is something about the hammer is under, and both the hammer and the claw are under physically visible strain. So whatever pressure system is used to drive them is under a lot of actual physical force.
Right.
You see that on the wall behind you. You see that little green light that's coming from the backpack, spinning faster and faster.
Okay. In that case, let's see. I'm going to use move action to do landscaping again. What I'm going to do is I'm going to surround it with walls all around it, which are 10 feet tall, except for on this side. Okay. Just draw around it. Where it's marked as green, it will be 5 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe Faustus was preparing something.
Yes.
I'm going to do something cheeky.
Ah.
So, since it has a massive rock, like, embedded in its bevel...
Yep.
What I want to do is, I want to turn around my poleaxe, and I want to just come down on top of it and just smash right into it. No, take a step forward.
Okay.
I'll factor in the cold shot penalties.
Let me...
Bruh.
Bruh.
Okay. As you bring the poleaxe down, you feel your hand wrench back by itself, and a snake of flame curls around the polearm and deposits itself inside the helm, and you feel your polearm flick upwards reflexively, like Faustus is physically like twinging your nerves to manually operate your hand.
Yep.
And it slams the helm shut around the snaking flame with the 2 thunderstones. As a charged pyro burst and the two thunderstones go off simultaneously in an enclosed space less than a foot wide. Now,
hell yeah.
Charged pyro burst. The reason that Faustus has not been much use in this fight is because he's been charging pyro burst.
Bruh. Nice.
He actually he cast the healing flame from a scar he burned into your skin earlier. Charged pyro burst does more damage the longer you charge it. So channeled pyro burst.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's been what, 4 turns since the start of this fight?
Would it be subject to the critical?
Don't see why not.
Excellent.
Okay. Cast as a swift action is 1d4 per 2 cast levels and it hits a single target. As a standard, it does 1d6 per level to all creatures in a 10-foot spread. As a full round, it's 1d8 per level to all in 15 feet. He spent over 2 rounds casting. It's 1d10 fire damage per cast level to all creatures in 20 feet. And because it's inside a 10-foot enclosed space, so 1 foot enclosed space, it bounces off the walls. And as this is a specifically magically enclosed space, so every time it hits a wall, it bounces back. I'm only going to count it in one direction to avoid a headache of calculating it. So please roll me, as Faustus is technically a 5th level caster for the purpose of fire spells.
Mm-hmm.
$100 D10 fire damage.
Whoa.
As we get to watch the chunky salsa effect in conjunction with a pressure explosion. Let's watch this system completely break.
522 damage.
As everyone else watches this creature just in a flash go from completely charred grey to cherry pink hot to white hot to molten slag. Instantly.
You know the bit in the Astartes where the guy blows his own arm off?
Yes, like that. Just the column of white flame and burning plasma. I wish I had a more strongly worded way of putting this than a big red X.
Reflexively, the ghosts will turn around to Batoon, and a giant grin will go across Luden's face as his eyes die down from blood red black to its normal blue. As he asks,
they're also a bit. Your eyes are also trying to recover from that white flash. You remember that bit in Malcolm in the Middle where they set off that firework and it becomes day for a couple of seconds?
You will
when did the box say when will our vision come back? Box said 3 days.
Bro, I've been trying, like, spent the last 10 minutes trying to get this fucking shirt to work. I don't understand why it won't accept it.
I can't imagine why you might have a problem with it.
It might be 9 and 11 in combination
for
with.
some reason, they have an issue with this fucking design. I don't get it. Hang on, I'll post it here.
Is it because the image
What
is
happened?
square?
Do 7 plus 2 dash 11.
I think it's something about actually like the size of the image. I think it's bothering me.
Is it
Just
because
put 711 isn't real, I checked.
It actually might be because the image isn't square. Regardless.
Yeah, it's a problem with the image.
He will turn around and he will ask him as best as he can, because I don't actually know how to do Owen Wilson. However, I will try.
I have no idea what he sounds like, to be honest. I can't remember. I blocked him from my memory.
That suit your liking, buddy?
All you get back on the second network is, my eyes!
I'm going to interpret Owen Wilson as like a Midwesterner.
Wow. Say wow a lot.
He will rub his eyes.
Whenever my brain tries to picture Owen Wilson, it goes to the evil hippie cult leader from Mandy, but just puts Owen Wilson's face over it. It's very cursed.
Even though I sat through the entirety of Loki season 1, his voice doesn't have a particular accent to it. He's just a Midwestern dad who's upset.
Pretty much. But as you witnessed a truly glorious event, that was pretty wild.
I smile. Say
I'm
to myself,
I'm
ashes
going to
to ashes, dust to dust.
I'm going to break initiative at this point. For the simple reason of, if anyone was conscious, they wouldn't be trying to fight you after seeing that. And remember, your party's is in another room. I've still got a missing fucking icon. It's bugging the shit out of me. But okay, initiative is clear. You may move at your will.
Get me
All right,
out.
let's carry on, I guess.
I want to get out of this fucking web.
As do I.
Get me out of here.
But first, I want to help these lizard folk.
Yes.
Where
Near
am I?
your chakra unlocking shuts for the time being.
Okay.
Please note that due to the training that Hadion has, he can switch it back on at will.
Wait, so I can't do the... I can't use it to do the...
Motion to hit Hadion, he will switch it back on. He has a specific ability that allows him to alter his anything to do with his unarmed key use.
Basically, you have to ask him to open it.
Aura of Calm.
Because this is physically harmful to you. It is dangerous to use it this way.
I know. So, despite any harm to myself, I want to turn on my Aura of Calm to make sure all of the lizard folk that are still alive can be calm.
They are sleeping soundly.
No, because I want to try to wake some of them up.
You want to use your Aura of Calm to jostle them awake because it's an Aura of Rage?
That has been temporarily fixed.
Oh. Okay.
Don't sound so upset you don't get to murder more lizard people. Wait, you hang around Comrade too much.
Okay,
the ghosts are the only ones that care.
Are any of them awake?
They're all a bit battered, to be honest. Majority, like some of them are blinded and deafened and knocked unconscious. And
can I find any amongst them that's willing, that's awake enough or able enough to speak to me?
Not really, unfortunately. Most of them are actually contact, unless you want to use healing on them.
I will.
Okay. How much healing? Actually, the heal skill. Keep in mind, if you want to try and get these people awake, it'll take like an hour.
I just want to try to wake one up to talk to them. Just enough to be able to talk. I don't think that would take a lot. Just to be able to talk.
I don't know, those red X's tell me something different.
You did beat these guys very, very viciously.
I just want to wake one up enough to talk to it. Him, them, their, Zinzer, I don't know.
Question. Do you speak Draconic?
No, but Penny does.
do.
You have fallen at the first hurdle. Also,
Oh, Penny doesn't speak Draconic.
Also, Penny is currently in a cocoon in the next room.
Oh, right. Oh, shit.
And you don't know. I've just disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, Penny just disappeared. Eris just disappeared. Fuck.
Get fucked.
Bill, you said it yourself.
I shouldn't have noticed it. If I had
Oh, yeah,
noticed it,
right,
he
true.
wouldn't have
I did
noticed
say it myself. I'm going to add another coin for me. You forget how this works, didn't you?
does speak Draconic, though, yeah?
Both of them speak Draconic, upon which
Okay.
you notice that one of them is standing behind you and is currently swaying his arms back and forth like a schoolboy, asking his parent for lunch money so he can get a gumball.
What's going on? We're trying to speak to we're trying to speak here to these lizard people.
Oh, trying
Can
to
you
wake up, trying to wake one of the kobolds, huh, buddy?
Well,
Wow.
I don't think they were trying to fight us of their own volition.
Yeah, and that didn't kind of stop our comrade from deciding to send one off to the spiritual plane, huh?
Well, that was his own decision. So, Bill, is there any that I can try to wake up relatively quickly, just to the point where we could?
One to read it right is a little bit more like.
Hey, buddy.
The ghost will walk over, put a finger on your skin, put a finger through the helm to connect you to the network temporarily.
Oh.
He then opens his mouth and starts translating. It's kind of, if anybody's ever seen...
Sorry, I have to do this. That is the new noise. I've decided that's the noise that happens when someone who's not prepared for it joins the network against their will.
It's a different version of the AOL dial-up sound.
Yeah.
If dial-up sounded like that, more people would keep using it.
Yeah.
If anybody's ever seen Courage the Cowardly Dog, it's when that one spiritual medium that's like a rat comes through and it opens its mouth.
Yeah. Hey,
Yes,
buddy.
Oh.
I know. I'm sorry that we had to fight you.
Everything hurts.
I'm trying to heal you right now, friend. It's gonna take a little while, but I'm trying to heal you and all of your friends up. We knew that you didn't. At least I think I know that that you didn't want to fight us. You were being forced to, weren't you?
He nods.
Okay. We're not trying to hurt you. We're not down here to hurt you. In fact, we'd like to free you.
He nods.
Could you help us free your people?
He seems a bit overwhelmed. He doesn't actually know what freedom means.
I know that you don't know what freedom means, but let me try to explain, friend. You're stuck down here in this really horrible, dank, dark world. You've never seen sunlight. You've never seen sunlight. You've never seen the sky.
He doesn't know what that is.
I know you don't know what these are. I know you that you don't know what these things are that I'm describing to you.
Also, it should be noted he doesn't know how to turn off the stream of consciousness, so he's going to keep barraging you with information.
Hang on, but we're in a psychic extreme, so I should be able to show him what the sky and
My
the world
eyes!
is. No, without burning his eyes out, visually in his brain to see what the top side looks like, right? So he can see it in his mind.
Sorry, he had to unironically roll. He unironically had to roll not to die of shock.
Oh, fuck me.
Neri, perhaps the other kobold could help out with this as well.
Who? Which one?
The one that already was told about the
yeah.
concepts.
Wrist turns your shoulder so that Latoon can get by.
All right, so yeah, bring him in. We can bring them all in, so that and Armand can complete the connection between all of us.
Oh. He looks up to you and says for the Psychic Network, they need rest.
Okay.
Let them rest. I will show you where the only things you'll find down here are.
The ghost nods. He then takes his finger out of Neri and shunts her out of the network. He then puts both hands on both sides of the kobold's face. He leans in. Mwah. Sleep.
Give me a big smooch. Give him a big smooch.
That's a command. The one there. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
He doesn't actually know what physical contact feels like because his nerves are so short. So yeah, that will actually knock him out. So, but Mattoon will chime in. I will show you to our shamans in exile.
Shaman. All right.
I'll show you to the Rawheads.
Wonderful. Right. The ghost will look over at Hadion.
He'll run down and he'll stop in his tracks and tuck himself into a corner all of a sudden. You can hear him hyperventilating, but stood in the middle of it is this figure.
Uh-huh.
Clad, it's a shortish figure, clad head to toe in what appears to be crude iron armor. So you turn its head and spit something black and slimy onto the ground.
The ghosts will bring up the rear.
Can we get through this wall, by the way? The wooden wall?
You'd best come out now.
The ghosts will ask over the network.
I ain't your enemy.
Yeah, buddy. What seems to be the problem, Okinoki?
Wanna know where y'all's friends is?
I do.
Could I roll sense motive on this?
Yeah.
I'd like to struggle in the web, please.
Yeah, Penny, which we've noticed. I hope that we've all noticed that the
He knows where she is, but he also knows that this is going to be a dangerous place that he's taking you. But he's not actively trying. He's not hiding the fact that he is like. He's not being duplicitous and taking you somewhere discreet to kill you. He's literally going to show you where.
So
your friend is.
This guy? That's for him, right?
Yeah.
So the armored figure directly here.
Okay, he's offering to help us.
Bill, does Mattoon respond to the ghost?
Mattoon's terrified of this man.
It's so hard.
He appears to be a Duergar of some kind, so it might just be that. Because he's never been allowed to look these creatures in the eyes before, so he doesn't know them apart.
Can I cross over this wooden thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a beam in the.
Yeah, that's a rafter.
Ceiling. Yeah.
I'll grab our friend's hand. Well, what he has for a hand, whatever that's not,
You about cleared out the tunnels here? How about I show you to where your friend is? Best be careful, though. Strange things about. You ever seen a watcher?
Where our friend is?
Yeah, down in the watcher there. I can show you through. Buy you a little time.
And I try to use telekinesis.
How come you are willing to help us?
To try and get out.
Yeah, good question.
Don't much care for the management. Don't much care for folk taking advantage of the folk in the clan.
Sense motive.
Don't much care for the Vaga way. Much prefer being a person than a machine.
Roll sense motive as well, just to be sure.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
We've all rolled like shit on the sense motive.
Seems believable.
Yeah, very believable. None of us have any idea.
You lot have any names? I got a name. I'll trade you.
That's Nerianad.
I'd like to cast Detect Magic.
Despite the glowing of his eyes, he does not appear to be magical. His little axe there is. It's more an adze, really, but it's basically a magical entrenchment tool.
I have no reason to disbelieve him so far, so...
Sure. You may call me Baz.
Pleasure, Baz. Let me properly introduce myself. I'm a member of this here place, the Tyranny of Echoes. You can call
Tyranny of
mine.
Echoes.
My full name is Aloysius Devidanda Abercrombie. Someone will get this joke. One person out there will get this joke.
I'm probably that one person.
Somewhere out there's a Primus fan.
Bless you.
Somewhere out there is a Primus fan, the poor son of a bitch.
However,
You'll spit another goblet of something black and ichorous onto the floor.
the ghosts are going to bring up the rear behind Baz. Almond is going to lock eyes on him specifically, and his eyes are going to go blood red. Meanwhile, like peeking out from behind him, comically, Ludum will speak out and say, just stay there right there, little buddy. You just need to do one little thing. And a ghost flame will peer above his head.
Be my guest, I got nowhere to be.
And the ghost flame will hover specifically over his head, looming in a shadow.
Your friend's just over yonder up
Did we
north.
leave the baby behind?
It's on your person still.
Okay, it's still with me. Okay, cool. All right.
But I can buy you about 20 seconds, maybe, before the Watcher comes back. Reckon you can get your friend and all the others out there before then? You won't, because she ain't the only prisoner in there.
There's other prisoners?
More than a few.
All right.
Baz, you hear this? I'm still here, you know. How far away are you guys?
Am I
Run
allowed
away.
to struggle?
This silk's really fucking tight.
Oh, Bill, would I be able to tell if you are closer to the signal?
Yes. You could use it to triangulate, but the walls here are a bit. They do block a lot of signal. The signal gets through, but it blocks a lot of the peripheral waves that you can use to actually detect where it is.
I'll make an attempt. Could I use geography?
Yes.
All right.
Or UMD.
Ooh, I'd like to use UMD instead.
Mm-hmm. Because in this campaign, we rolled UMD and use magical device and use technical device, use the same skill. It is coming from roughly where he is indicating to the north.
All right. Which side is the patrol coming from? I lost the
Patrol.
figure.
I am the patrol. Don't much care for the job neither. There was a time I was more respected round here, and I'd rather go back to those days before upstarts were crawling around this place like bugs on shit.
The ghost
You
flame
can
will
follow
swing
me.
in- The ghost flame will continue to follow his position, specifically ensuring that there is a shadow on the ground.
Anything out of the ordinary about these upstarts?
Bullshit types. Like flinging around magic willy-nilly. I never did care for that kind of business. Psionicism is it's vulgar. Now, if you take that route down, you'll get towards where where your boy the shamans are hiding, and have been hiding some 2 months now. Thinking I didn't know about them. Up north, you'll find your friend and all her little pals in the clink, held by the Watcher. I'll buy you a little time. I wouldn't go northeast. Too dangerous.
The ghosts will
All right.
wake up.
There is one more of the raw heads up that way, but you're going to have to make it past one of the upstarts, I'm afraid. Ever heard of Cargus Rage Ward? I have. Nasty piece of work. The meanest sons of bitches in this neck of the woods.
How do we deal with them?
Killing them, preferably.
Any weaknesses?
I'd keep an eye out for that shadow of his. He made a pact with some weird thing from up down deep.
Oh, is he the fellow with the fruity dress? Like the weird, top hat, get up thing.
I'd say I've never seen stuff like that, nah.
Alright, that must have been another thing.
Yeah, if you follow it around, you meet all rage staff. You go to the southeast, you find your friend, little friends, leaders. No. They're present in both. One in each. Two of the three. Though up to the north you find your friend. I do believe that might be her in the corner.
She's fighting with the gossamer, biting it.
There's
trying to get out.
there's 3 visible piles of gossamer that are twitching.
She's trying to bite her way through at this point. She's had enough. She wants out.
Could I quickly waltz up over there?
Be quick though. Watch, it won't be long. I'll buy you some time.
Alright.
Look, is anyone watching what he does?
The ghosts are specifically watching him.
Okay, you watch as he takes out something, lights it with a tinder twig, places it in the minecart, and just sends it on its way down the line. That'll give him something to think about. And then suddenly there's an almighty boom.
Oh, great.
Also, Baz, as you probably approach, you just see the gossamer thing have like Eris's hair, like hair strands come through, like weird tendrils. She's trying to get out with prehensile hair.
As you turn around, Hadion is there. He's cutting one of the gossamer bundles.
What have you found?
I believe there's more people trapped in here.
Ah. Could I check the signal?
Bottom right corner.
Bill?
Yes?
Would I be allowed to use the wolf fang to cut the gossamer?
Yes, it will shred through it like it's nothing.
Or we'll fucking stumble out.
You see, there's three kobolds just in the corner mining deeper in. They seem completely oblivious to you.
Glad to see you've managed.
It tastes like shit.
It always does. The first time. Alright.
Oh, that does something weird when you use the cross on it.
I want to hold hands with this kobold guy who's our friend. and then move in. Is he okay with this? Does he seem okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and I'm gonna move in together, holding hands. We're friends now.
You still got the gas gun, and he looks a bit twitchy with it, but
It's alright.
The ghosts will block his sight and view from the Duergar.
the Duergar will put his fingers to his eyes, point at the kobold, and then kiss fingers.
What do you mean by this?
Is the Duergar attempting to leave?
Yeah, he's just kind of laying stood up against this pillar here, leaning, waiting for the dust to settle from the explosion he just caused.
I'll try to wrench the guy out over here.
Oh, thank God, I've been stuck in this shithole for goodness knows how long. What year is it?
I don't fucking know, I can't read.
Oh great, a bunch of fucking savages is all I need.
Just me.
She will cut this gossamer thing, as well as check the one crate that was by her.
Okay. In the crate is a book clad in this bright purple like rough cloth.
I'd like to pick it up with telekinesis and check it out.
Okay. So let me just tear up the various things. As you're greeted with this, spills out.
A rat?
Oh. No. It's a kobold. But with an ornate, stony, almost bone-like helm and mutated hands. Almost like roots.
Does it look like it's about to bite?
No, you don't think it can. It's the interior of its mouth, as you can see, it's just a massive roiling red.
Might be one of the shamans.
Yes. Thank you for freeing me.
You owe me a favor.
Whatever you wish. Meanwhile, the other
I want
chat
my
will,
frog back.
the other chat will stand up.
Oh.
God damn it, my back is fucking killing me. I swear to God, when I get back to the ship, I'm gonna break someone's fucking neck.
Huh. Looks like you're a long way from him.
You're telling me. It's a man in a strange jumpsuit.
Quick. Comrade. Check his bourgeoisie status.
It's your boy, Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, that.
Who the fuck are you? I didn't even know they stacked shit that high.
I mean, I can just put you back in the pile, you know?
He'll do it.
Sure,
Or his back spaz up.
Down from the hallway, you can hear a voice calling out, why don't you bring him over to us and we'll give him an attitude adjustment?
I want to boob his nose with telekinesis.
The fuck? He'll reach up and scratch his nose, and you notice that his right arm is completely mechanical.
Huh.
I will tap on his shoulder.
I think I might compress something in my spine. Ugh. There's a deafening crack as he flexes his neck.
Can I decompress a spine with telekinesis?
There's a noise like a machine gun. Not that any of you know what that is, but it's like a volley of cannon fire.
You're welcome.
Where even am I?
Licia.
True, yeah.
Okay, as the other one, you hear Hadion say, "You've got to be fucking kidding me."
Is a friend of yours?
Not exactly, no.
Associate?
Hadion! There you are!
Why does
you
it look
gone.
like you drew that?
Yes.
I see.
Ignore the shovel. It's not. He hasn't got it currently. He's currently gonna. Hadion's got this look on his face like he's. Oh, you were dead. Nope. Took the long walk. It's alive. He'll reach down. He'll pick up a shovel. They just leave these around. Much better. The man in the jumpsuit will say, maybe we should can we get the fuck out of here before that big thing turns back up?
Yeah, let's.
She asks the shaman to help her with her frog.
The shaman will kind of put his hands together and speak something in Draconic.
Mm-hmm.
And then as it comes together, its branch like also root like gnarled hands and breathes a breath for its gaping like chaos rolling maw through its hands. Opens up, and inside is a tiny sleeping frog.
But is it Mr. Chums?
It is. He gently pets it with his gnarled hand.
She softly takes him back. Thank you.
Oh, shaman.
Be careful. Yes.
Do you need some help with that helmet of yours?
No, this is mine. My badge of office. His is different to the others. The others are metal and plate and like bolted together. His is an actual piece of bone.
Ah.
Like he hasn't got a head underneath it. It's like just this mass of chaos.
Would you like me to do something about the other, spikes inside you?
That won't be necessary.
All
I
right.
am the first of the shamans. I am Primaris.
Do I remember any mention of Primaris? Because I feel like it was mentioned before. And there might have been some proviso.
No, nothing you can recall.
Alright. Alright, gents. Well, I suggest we get a move on.
Yeah.
Don't have to tell me twice. Okay. Eris,
Yes.
what? Where are you looking currently?
I am holding Mr. Chubbs in my hands. I have cupped him with both hands
Aw.
in front of me.
Just check the thing.
Also, I do still have Slappy the kobold under my hat currently.
Oh, that's got Slappy out. So you got Slappy.
Yes, she was shoved under my hat.
Slappy will tap the back of your head urgently.
Slappy.
She lifts her hat with telekinesis.
Slappy will just point behind you.
She will look.
Okay, just so I'm clear.
How
The
did Slappy
gentleman
get up
that
there?
you
Did
that
he
you
get out
have
of my...
You handed me
Oh,
Slappy.
right, I did, right. I forgot, sorry.
the majority of you see this gentleman in the red suit. You know, it's like a strange kind of very well put together one piece red suit. Seems to be quite some kind of security or survival gear. Eris, to you, that suit is yellow.
Is Comrade's gear yellow too?
No. It's a very stark, bright yellow. To anyone at home, that would be equivalent of like high-vis yellow. A sickly, yellowy tone.
Could I do...
Kind of offensive to the eyes.
Let's see if his blood's yellow and I'll run over.
Could I roll spellcraft to see if it has... Oh no.
You may.
Okay. Funny.
You blink and it's red again. Something is wrong in this room. You're starting to see it at the periphery. There's these near the webs of these runes woven into them.
When I
And
look at
more
them directly, they are not there anymore, I take.
Correct. And furthermore, in the seams of the stone are these more of those veins of whitish pearlescent stone.
Eris is not happy about this. Something is not correct in here.
Something familiar about that stone. You don't like it.
Detect magic.
No? Necromancy.
I mean, we did hear that things have been resurrected. You make sure to cradle Mr. Chubbs to be safe.
You should. Make sure he's okay.
Wait, does Mr. Chubbs detect as necromantic?
No.
Okay, good.
He's just tired.
Oh, he's EP. I took the one book from the chest, or the crate.
It's wrapped in cloth as well. It's got, you can see the edges of the purple cloth underneath. It's wrapped in like a piece of canvas.
She'll put it in her bag of holding.
Okay.
Could I roll a perception to try and focus more on what my peripheral sees?
Oh, also that book you picked up is profoundly magical.
Can I tell what school?
Evocation.
Okay. I will roll perception. See if I can focus in on the peripheral. What I see. 25.
Okay. Abjuration magic in the webs.
What is that one again?
That is defensive magic, runic magic, and obfuscation. Stuff that interferes with divination, for instance.
Also, so if someone is in there, you couldn't scry for them?
Correct. But these are runic spells. You feel them coiled in the silk.
I'll cut off some silk and take it with me.
Okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I will side-eye this dude. Is he yellow again?
No, he just seems to be dressed in red.
I don't trust him.
This always fucking happens to me. I hate going off the ship.
The first ghost will take a step around the corner, specifically to look at everybody coming this way.
The three kobolds in the back will follow after their shaman.
I'll take a look at everybody who's incoming. Anybody who doesn't look like a party member or somebody that I inherently recognize. A ghost flame will appear, up to 3.
The guy in the jumpsuit go, "What the fuck is that?"
At this point, now Ludum's eyes will be glowing pure blue.
Why is always weird shit whenever I go places? I swear to God, I'm gonna break someone's fucking limbs.
The ghost flames make a line. They keep flickering, low then bright, then low then light.
Looks like he reaches for something that isn't at his hip that isn't there. God damn it. Just gotta tune enough of that.
The ghost then does a come hither motion to everybody that is walking towards the fire.
She taps on his shoulder again. With telekinesis. I have 30-foot reach.
God damn it. He's getting increasingly irate, as much as obvious.
As they get closer, I will cast Detect Magic.
The shaman, obviously. There's some minor magic from him. Hadion has got plenty. The most of his is shielded. And nothing on him.
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
I wait for them to get closer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold up the porridge spoon and ask him if he like any porridge.
Oh, there you go.
No thanks. I'm
You could also offer him some
unless
bread.
I use the crawl, I don't eat it.
I'll pull out some lizard meat from my pocket. Have some lizard meat.
No thanks. I get enough of that back. I get enough of the lizards back on the ship.
The ghost will shoot a very knowingly bad glower of emotion in Mark's direction.
As if to say, please stop feeding people humanoid meat. It's rude.
Oh, make everybody a cannibal. It's fine.
No, it is rude to turn down an offer of free raw meat from inside someone's pocket.
Fucking Liver King.
I mean, come on, it is rude. Someone walks up to you that you've never seen before, they open up their fucking trench coat and go like, here's some meat, friend.
He like, because this is the first person who's actually offered it, been nice to him the whole time he's been out of that thing. He's going to extend a hand to Comrade. Thank you for the offer, but I should probably fucking introduce myself as like Commander Ross Campbell, USS Thunderchild.
It's nice to meet you, and I'll reach out to shake his hand. And then when
Are you
he
going to
grabs
put,
my hand,
are you going to put the meat down, or are you going to shake his hand with the meat?
No, shake his hand with the meat.
The other hand, the other hand.
Okay,
I'm still holding
that's
the
what I
meat
check.
up at eye level. And if he shakes my hand, I'm gonna drain all of his life with my vampire powers.
Okay. So you can try and use Vampiric Touch and take it?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a very large coming from
Nothing happens. Your Vampiric Touch is not discharged. And you look down and you see the metal hand that you're shaking.
I'll gesture. I'll hold his hand up to his eyes. Say, "Are you sure you don't need any meat?"
He shoots fucking. He glares fucking daggers at you. There's a look on certain people's faces that they've done a lot of harm to people, and you get that vibe from this man, like instantaneously. Like, this is the look that you normally only get from Baz.
The ghosts are staring daggers into the back of Kami's head.
Quick save there.
I was going to say into the general direction, however, I did that. That'd be actually starting a spellcast. They're not going to do that yet.
By the way, your bourgeoisie sense is not tingling. In fact, this person comes up as a fellow comrade.
For real, it looks like he supports the military-industrial complex.
He's wearing it.
It's fine, it's just T-34s.
If he does, he's on the right side.
How much closer are the tunnel party moving towards the ghost flames specifically?
As long as Comrade will yield space so that people can go past.
Do there seem to be any shamans down south?
You were told there was one to the southwest. Southeast, rather. Oh, yeah. Excellent. Yeah. Oh, no. There's a gap in the wall.
I'm trying to get through here. Can you move around me, please? And I'll try and insist that everybody...
Commander Ross will roll his eyes and just walk past.
As he begins to approach the flame, does he have the perception to notice anything happening to his shadow?
No. 1 second. Someone tell me what that result is. I've been looking for a fucking image. Unfortunately, the image I lost was one that didn't have a fucking character sheet. So I've been digging through trying to find that image.
773.
773.
Bruh.
Thank you.
Oh, 35. Yeah.
How'd you...
35, 73. Sorry.
Bruh.
My brain dead.
A good year
Oh,
for
our
the
brain
UNSC.
dead.
Oh.
Okay, Tora casts finds small pouch of teeth. That's too common in this party to be in effect. Nearest royal of opposite sex thinks Castor once saved them.
Oh. Uh-oh. Who is that?
You have to find out. Could be anyone. Could be the Durgar. Could be Drow. Could be anything down here. Could be anything up there. All depends which one's closest. Best we can get.
Is the rest of the group moving towards the fire still?
I think so.
They'll all kind of pause. Most of them will give it kind of pause for thought.
Or, I mean, us.
The main ghost will step forward, and Eludum will open his mouth and speak Draconic. Come, my brethren. A member of yours has been awakened to the eyes of a god that you will soon come to realize once you have been freed of this chamber. There will be no harm to you.
Oh, great. More lizard gobbledygook. Enough of this singing. I've had enough of that. I've been listening to that shit with these idiots around.
I'm gonna tap his shoulder again.
What the fuck keeps doing that?
I will poke his side of his body.
Ah, fuck.
Just poke him randomly.
Yeah.
The ghost will...
I will poke his nose again.
Okay, everyone else sees him just go, ah, fuck. Eris, he doesn't react to that.
To the nose?
Yeah, in fact, you notice his jumpsuit's yellow again. And he's just staring at you. No one else sees this. Everyone else sees the red jumpsuit. Eris, you see yellow, and he's glaring directly at you. And his eyes are the exact same as yours, but they're red.
She points at him like the Spider-Man pointing meme.
Now look what you did, Eris.
I turned on the night light.
This man is sus.
You got him turned on.
Ross says, "Is that really the phrasing you to go with? It's fucking weird. I don't know you people. What? It's just some kind of like."
She's gonna drag him closer with the telekinesis.
As he attempts to cross the fire, his shadow is latched in place.
I don't care. I'm gonna fucking move him over this way then.
He's just like to everyone else. He's like I'm like T-posing, like flinging. What the fuck is going on?
I'd like to move him this way then.
To Eris, he's not floating me there. He stood there completely unfazed, and you can see it trying to tear at the clothing, but it's not doing anything. And he's not unarmed. It's that little big, shiny, chromed crowbar in his hand, and there's blood on the point of it. And I think we'll leave it there.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Week.
Yeah, there's all kinds of things happening right now that I don't like at all, but it's late. Unfortunately, I think we'll have to find out next week.
I might have to cut this boss because I think that image might have broken.
Man, I'm just trying to free some shamans.
I'm trying
These
to
fucking
free some
retards
people.
out here stalling.
Yeah, well, we're all trying to free these lizard people, I think.
Listen, I'm just trying to bully this dude.
Some from their mortal coil, let's see.
Yeah, well, somebody did that, Mark. I don't know who did that.
It sounds like, well, someone's got
the eternal suffering of life.
Late stage Soviet.
We're going. Okay,
mid-stage Soviet. Stalin stage Soviet.
Buddhist Soviet. That is, I think.
Hey Mark, before we end the, well, you know what? Let's end the stream, and I have something to ask you after we end this.
Yes.
No, I will not marry you, Aiden.
No, I'm already married.
Fuck! I'll never get rid of her.
It's fuck.
Well, folks, that's it.
See you all next week. Bye.
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 Bye.